Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to more West of Loathing. I'm getting out of here and going back to my own character. Well, gonna shoot some stuff first. There we go. Much better. Alright, so, like I said, welcome back to more West of Loathing. Last time, we actually did quite a bit. We helped Roy Bean get his jelly beans back. We went to the circus. We completed basically everything there was to do at the Fort of Darkness full of dirty hippies. We opened our third eye with some dirty hippica extract, and we also visited the circus and befriended one Barnaby Bob, which is useful. Trust me, it is useful. I mean, you already see how much frickin' meat I have as a result of that partnership. We also did get a few new shops and a couple of new band members. Not the Liquid Bread Brewing Co. We got Grady's Fine Leather, Goods, and Tony's Shoes, and a darn good pair of shoes that I've got now as I swim through the sand. But I think what we're going to do this time is, because I could go and I could continue down the main storyline. I really could. There's still plenty for me to do. I could technically go to Breadwood and let them know that I got the guy back at the military cemetery. I could go to Ghostwood, and trust me, that's not as exciting as a fort, not a fort, as a town full of dead people sounds like it should be. One thing I will do real quick, though, I will go back to the circus and fix up I'll fix up a scarecrow. But I will go report to Barnaby Bob about what I found at Danny's tannery. I wonder if her dialogue is any different. No. Okay. But I do have access to the main stage in Barnaby Bob whenever I need to now. Now, like I said, do not sell him that cow's bane. Checked out the tannery you mentioned? Did you now? And what did you discover? Bunch of animated cowhides, plus a whole cow skeleton with leather just sort of draped over it. They were able to animate the leather. That's interesting, though not wholly unexpected. There's more to it. There was leather that wasn't possessed, and we'd know if they could animate any old leather because of people's hats and stuff. I think it's just untanned hides. Well, now this is information worth knowing. How nice it is when an arrangement works out to mutual benefit. Gain 250 meat. There's more where that came from if you could tell me more about this tanning process. I could tell him about the cow's bane, but I'm not going to. Now, one thing that I technically lied about last time. You know that I now have Safe Kraken 5, right? I can show you that I've got Safe Kraken 5. Somewhere I got Safe Kraken 5. Too many perks. Oh yeah, here we go. Safe Kraken 5, but I still can't get into Barnaby Bob's safe. And I wasn't lying when I said you can't get in there with Safe Kraken. But technically speaking, there is a way to get into Barnaby Bob's safe, and you'll get his boots. But to do so, you would literally have to blast the circus into smithereens. Well, not technically. So, somewhere in my inventory... And again, I hate how inventory is sorted here because it's just not great. 6 gold teeth. Okay, I need a lot more of those. Somewhere in my inventory, I've got, I mean, yeah, it's not sorted at all, and there's no real way to sort it. In the computer version of it, there is a way to do that. It kind of does suck that, that it came down to this, but... Oh yeah, the toy skeletons, right? So, remember from Fort All Dead that I had the option to put the toy skeletons somewhere. If I put... there are 2 locations that I can put them. I can technically put them for the circus, or I could put them at Gustavin Gulch. The undead soldiers at Fort All Dead will basically take those as marching orders and will advance on both of those. Well, you can only put it in one. But it would advance on that territory, and it would basically destroy that territory and so that would be how you get into Barnaby Bob's safe if you really wanted to, but it's not worth a single pair of boots when you can get all that frickin' meat from Barnaby Bob. Anyway, get a couple of dynamite. But now, like I said, I think that's going to be about all the story progress that I wanted to do this time. At least as far as the main story goes. I think it's about time to start the DLC. There's a weird ghostly carriage here. Oi! Oi! Don't you go riding through the ghostly carriage. Get in? Heck yeah! You hop in the ghostly carriage, which seems to support your and Susie's weight well enough. An invisible driver yells, "Yeah!" and cracks an invisible whip, and an invisible horse snorts. Carriage starts moving, and soon you're out of sight of dirt water. So this is DLC stuff. Right, this was... I will be honest. This is something that I have not actually played before. This is Reckoning at Gun Manor. A thick gray fog envelops the carriage, and you lose all sense of time and space. Eventually, the fog clears, and the carriage parks near a very large and ornate mansion. A disembodied voice calls, "All out for Gun Manor. Last stop." Disembark. Well, that's amusing. Hiya, Susie. Hoo-wee! I never imagined a house that big. Yeah, dang, me neither. I'd want a map and a compass just to walk from one end to the other. At least a piece of chalk. And then the dang maid comes and wipes your marks off the walls, and you got lost coming back from the bathroom. Exactly. Alright. Carriage house door is locked. I could pick the lock. Visitor center is bereft of any employees. Where the heck is everyone? Let's see if we can find out. Crank is missing from this record player. Nobody here to validate you parking or otherwise. Don't know what this machine does, but you do know you don't know how to operate it. Sign on the machine says, "Genuine Gun Manor souvenir tokens. Make your wishes come true, just 300 meat. I can either do as it says and pay 300 meat, or I can dicker with a machine and get 150 meat. Or, only spend 150 meat. I'm gonna dicker. Old frame photograph of Mrs. Gunn on the wall with a little explanation plaque underneath it. Photograph is of a young Mrs. Gunn smiling as she accepts a fancy trophy from a man in a suit. Frowning man wearing a lab coat is standing behind her. The plaque reads, "Terry Gunn, an assistant, accepting the 1869 Why Didn't We Think of That award for excellence in inventing from the National Academy of Profitable Sciences." Interesting. It's an info desk, but the only info you know about it right now is that there's nobody staffing it. Unfortunately, there's no one here to sell you a snack right now. The photo counter is unattended, and you don't know how to use this kind of camera. You're not a thief, so you're going to have to wait until there's someone you can pay before you get any... What's the difference between snacks and candy? Suvin IRS. Uncharacteristically, the IRS has actually added 50% to this sign. Oh, God. But yeah, no, nobody in the visitor center, so one of the side quests I know we can do here is try to find employees. You can always take the ghostly carriage back to Dirtwater if you want to. But... no snacks, Light Wolf of Darkness. You try to open the door without success. It isn't locked, but something is holding it shut. The knob is weirdly closed. Interesting. It's an informative plaque about the hedge maze. Read it. Bronze plaque reads, the Gun Manor hedge maze was erected in 1888 for the entertainment of guests and the family's then 2 daughters. You are welcome to meander its paths, though we recommend caution during the winter. Below that is pasted a handwritten note. Actually, we recommend staying out altogether, because some crazy wizard moved in and has been animating the shrubs. Danger! Oh, good. Well, that's fun. Past here, there's just nothing. What is this place? Well, I could go into the hedge maze, but that doesn't sound like something to do at the moment. What I should probably do is talk to this lovely-looking science lady over here. Lady carrying some weird equipment. Talk to her. Hello, strange lady. Excuse me, do you work here? Who, me? No. Nuts. I can't find any employees in the gift shop either. I haven't even started this job yet, and it's already a pain in my neck. What's wrong? I can't get inside. Mrs. Gunn hired me to come out here and deal with a bunch of spooks that are haunting up the place. I can't do that if I can't even get in through the front door, though. Who's Mrs. Gunn? You've never heard of Terry Gunn? Should I have? Well, I would think so. She's a pretty famous inventor. You've got her best-known invention hanging right there on your belt. She invented belt buckles? Wow! Guns, you idiot. She invented guns. Oh. Spooks? You mean like ghosts? Exactly that, yep. 13 of them, according to my instruments. Florance Cunningham, Cunningham Ghost Annihilation Services. That's me. Yes, Light Wolf. We are going to be eradicating ghosts, or ghost busting, as it were. Interesting. What do you annihilate them with? Science! I was going to guess that weird rifle kind of rifle-like contraption you're carrying. Yes, it shoots science! What's wrong with the front door? The front door? Well, it's, I tried it and it doesn't seem locked, but... No, not locked, no. So what's the problem? Okay, see, I'm a ghost hunter. I ain't a spider hunter. I don't hunt spiders at all. There's a huge, gross, hairy, fanged, drooling, giant spider in the foyer. So until I either find another way in or find someone else to take care of the spider hunting side of this biz, I'm staying right the frig here, okay? Yeah, time to ghost bust a cap in Casper's ass. Exactly, KR. I can see you feel pretty strongly about this. I do. Well, maybe I can help you out. Hey, that'd be swell. You know, you look reasonably tough and or wily. Why don't we team up? I'll handle the ghosts, and you can handle the things that aren't ghosts. Okay. I already tried the front door, though, and it won't open. Yeah, that's like the first move in the ghost playbook. I can take care of that, no sweat. Alright, let's go. Roger, copy. It's Melvin, actually. Alright, so she basically just says the same thing. You try the handle of the front door, it doesn't seem locked, but some kind of force is holding it shut. Yeah, some ghost is playing tricks on you because they know you ain't packing science! Stand back, I got this. Florance unlimbers her weird rifle and fires a short burst of swirling light into the doorknob. You hear an eek sound from inside and the door swings open. Ah! Works every time. Enter. Uh-oh. This is a pretty fancy place. Makes me anxious. Don't reckon I'd ever get my boots clean enough to walk around here. You mean that literally, or as a metaphor for class consciousness? Now I'm really anxious, thanks. Sorry. Uh-oh. Florance, are you okay? What's the haps, Florance? There it is! Kill it, kill it! Okay, dang, just try to be a tiny bit cool about it, will you? Kill it! Sheesh. It's a plaque, read it. The house of Mrs. Terry Gunn, Teresa Terry Gunn, born 1847, is built this stately, if architecturally unusual, manor house in the late 70s. Completed in 1877 using the proceeds from her famous invention, the gun. After her retirement in 1891, she graciously opened many of the rooms to the public as a museum and historical center. Interesting. New fancy electric floor lamp. You can turn that on and off. I don't think it actually does anything. Radiator is as cold as a radiator when the boiler isn't working. Oop. Didn't mean to go outside. Place is full of ghosts. You shouldn't go in without Florance. You need to take care of that spider. Newfangled electric intercom system. Use the intercom. I could tune it to spider killing frequency, but no. Hello, spider. This doesn't seem that scary. Exterminate it. And we do have Buffalo Bill here, and I'm just going to hit that thing with a loaf of bread. Yeah, a small, non-threatening spider is what that was called. See, that wasn't so bad. Easy for you to say. She shudders again. 53 XP. Nothing to it. Oops. I don't keep meaning to go through these damn doors. What's cracking, Florance? She raises an eyebrow at you and glances at one of her weird instruments. According to my weird instruments, 14 ghosts left on the premises. Precisely, there are 4 on the first floor, 4 on the second, and 5 on the third. Jeez, phew, I'm glad that was taken care of. Jeez, Florance, it was only a little one. It was nearly as big as my head. Yeah, but if it was drawn any smaller, it would have just looked like a black dot. Don't get all meta on me. It's all scientific and I hate it. Press the talk button. Hello? Hell. Ah! The ghost just said hell at me. Spooky. I'm pretty sure that's not a ghost. The intercom's just busted. Try again. Hello? Is it Mrs. Gunn? No, Mrs. Aw, man, that would have been a pretty good joke if the intercom wasn't broken. Would it? Try again? Mrs. Gunn, did you know your intercom is broken? You'll have up. My is bro. Are we just gonna do these old vaudeville gags all day? What do you mean old? It's 1895. Vaudeville is at its peak. I mean, yes, big spiders are not the problem, it's the small ones that will kill you. Mrs. Gunn, we're here about the ghost extermination you requested. Well, one of us is, and the other is just generally adventuresome. Can we have a word? I can't take out what come up third floor. Alright, the third floor it is then. What? No. The whole left of the house is filled with ice. Wow, that's unfortunate. Hey, Florance, think you could blast us a path through all this I don't know why it censored gun. KR Black, I could not tell you even if you wanted me to. Hey, Florance, think you could blast us a path through all this ice? Oh, no, that'd be a bad idea. The beam would refract and bounce all over the place. That house would basically be cheese. Swiss cheese, you mean? Could be any kind of cheese. I don't know. Why is gun considered a link? That makes no sense. Rat sit. It's a sofa with some nice throw pillows on it. Tea-laden cart laden with tea things. I'm gonna take them, so I got a tea service. Oops. A teapot and some cups on a pewter tray. Just add a bunch of imaginary friends and you've got a tea party. Anything dot anything is okay, fine. That's just stupid, but sure. Oh, I see. Mrs. Dot... Yes, that makes sense. I getcha. I getcha. But yeah, no, I don't actually think that there's a reason to turn those on and off. Alright, we gotta deal with this ice. What do you say, Susie? Jeez, it's cold in here. Cold as a snowman's carrot. ... Why are you looking at me like that? Trying to decide if you meant that to sound dirty. Hehe, little old me. Alright, so the parlor painting is only kind of good. It's one of those round fruits. Well, let's see if there's something in the cellar. This door is barred. Disbar it. Oh, I was just going to try to take away its lawyer license, but sure. Remove the bar from the door and hurl it out a nearby window. Go through the door. What are you freaking out about? How we doing, Florance? Oh, holy jeez. Look at all those spiders. Yeah, there's kind of a surprising number of them, huh? Listen, I'm just gonna stand over here and hyperventilate a little. You go on ahead, and if you need anything, feel free to come back over here and tell me about it. Fine, fine. Just a bunch of dusty old cleaning supplies. Box of old photos, look through them. They're all photos of boring-looking people you don't recognize. Quite a cellar they've got here. Heck, this cellar alone's bigger than our whole house was. What's a body to do with this much space? I guess we could ask the spiders. So, apparently there are spiders down here. Uh-oh. Ugh, what horrors lurk inside this thing? Tear it open and find out. Oh, it's bones. Well, bones and pants. Double silk pantaloons. +8 moxie, +20 cold resistance. What pants do I even have on? I still got the Kurtzfits pants on. Yeah. I mean, I don't really have great pants. The double silk pantaloons aren't bad, though. Cold resistance is always good. Anyway, this was a nice pair of silk pants before it got another layer of silk added to it by spiders, and now it's a very nice pair of silk pants. Well, good. It's a big can of paint and brush. A big can of paint with a brush sitting on top of it. Paint something on the wall. Boo! Ah, ha, ha! Whew. That's scary. Why did I do that? Oh, hey, spiders. What's back here? The Plotko lock, eh? Lucky for us, I have a key for every model they make. Florance fumbles a giant keyring out of her pocket and finds the one that unlocks the door for you. Head on in. Oh, hey, a lab. Check it out. Florance starts excitedly poking around the workbenches and shelves. They must have been doing some really good science down here. I don't even recognize half of this stuff. Okay, well, don't accidentally blow us up or anything. Psh, relax. I have an advanced degree in tinkering and fiddling. Hey, finally. A nice female scientist lady who can tinker and fiddle. Oop. Again, doors in this are very finicky. Whew, check out all the tools and science stuff in here. Once you get past, say, mending a barbed wire fence, it might as well be magic for me. I'll let you know if I find a plus one pair of pliers. What's the buzz, Florance? So how's Mrs. Gunn's lab treating you, Florance? It's great. The one problem I have with it is all her hammers are metric. Yeah, that's very weird because hammers aren't metric or imperial. Hammers are hammers, but that's the joke, I suppose. Oh, weird. Right? But generally speaking, if I need a hammer, it means things have gone pretty far south. Well, hopefully it doesn't come to that. Box of science stuff. Grab it! Box of science doohickeys. This is a box of various glass tubes and coils of wire and little vials of chemicals and whatnot. Hooray! Nothing could possibly go wrong. Patent emetic and expensive medicine. Ooh, expensive medicine. This medicine is so expensive it has gold cross on the label. Substance cures poison by making you vomit. Luckily, medical science has confirmed that vomiting is the cure to basically every type of poisoning. Yes. Bunch of... a bench covered with gunsmith and tools and supplies. I'm not gonna mess with that. Some kind of complicated blueprint. Aha! It's a device for reducing the loudness of gunfire. A silenter, if you will. Fascinating. A workbench with a device on it. Examine it. You look over the tools on the bench, you could definitely make a silenter here. First thing you'll need is a 1.2337-inch diameter cylinder. Maybe a tin can would work. You'll also need to find some stuffing to pad out the inside of the can. That's going to be tricky to find. Okay, well, maybe later then. It's a chart with all 76 elements on it, including disporium, carbon, and vanadium. They've even left room for the ones that haven't been discovered yet, like dibium, garon, and frutugon. Okay. Molybdenum, chlorine, and neodymium, zulnium, chogillium, and dusium. This workbench is littered with scrap metal and little canisters labeled bismuth. Do not eat. You assume you assume that these three boxes all contain the same thing. You don't know what it is. Okay. Well, apparently. So the elements listed up top, right? Lithium, gold, scanadium. Those are all real. Everything listed below and the ones that haven't been discovered yet, lornirbium, plugon, and thrillium, those are all fake. So the general rule is, in a chart with 76 elements, X, X, and X, those are real, then the ones below are not. So it seems like they got two that are relatively commonly well known and one that's not. Yeah, terbium is real. Anyway, we still haven't killed the spiders. These spiders aren't going to let you pass without a fight. Leap in. Alright. An extra venomous spider. a small but beefy spider, and an excited spider. Well, guess what? Time to make it snow. In someone's basement. Yeah, the fake. So every time you look at that list, the elements change. Both the real ones and the fake ones. Spite of how many eyes they have, those spiders never saw you coming. 159 XP, fermented spider blood, and miscellaneous spider parts. Yeah. Assemble them? You have one horrible pile of spider parts. Oh god, this is very bad. Also, there's an option here. What the heck is save inventory options? Oh, I see. Anyway, oh god. The good news is there's only one spider. The bad news is that it's huge, tan its hide despite its size. I don't know, KR. I think, well, first of all, I know it starts repeating because I saw some of the elements start to repeat already. Just blast it with lava fava. You turn the giant spider into a giant mess. Now it's time to collect the useful parts. Miscellaneous spider parts 3. Bless this mess and a spider egg omelet. Increase your max HP by 20. Spooky resistance by 20%. That's not terrible. Apparently does the exact same thing. Looks like a spider's eggs got scrambled up and cooked somehow while you were fighting it. You're not sure where the plate came from, though. Glob of spider blood, the reason you can carry it around is that the outermost layer of it has clotted slightly, forming a kind of rubbery skin you can use to carry around the rest of it. Ugh. I can assemble that into a ring. Okay, what does that ring do? Attract spiders. Ugh. This pie safe is really working overtime with all the spiders. Look inside. Oh, ew. You got an item, spider pie. Whatever used to be in this pie has been replaced with teeming swarms of the offspring of the spider who ate it. I could still technically eat it. Which sounds like a fantastic idea. Okay, this is just ridiculous. I know about spiders, man, yes. Uh-oh. Wow, something actually got the jump on me. Something actually got the jump on me. Of course, now I'm just gonna have to wipe them all out in one shot. Hello, Joe. How are you, sir? I'm doing all right. 212 XP, more fermented spider blood, more miscellaneous spider parts in a medium amount of time, too. Florance, are you still... Oop. Again, doors are so damn finicky. Florance, are you still freaking out? Yeah, alright. Uh-oh. Oh, geez, somebody's trapped in this cocoon. Cut them loose. It's a mannequin? Boy, the spider must have been super disappointed. Oh, hey, you got your driver's license. Very good. Why was it moving? It's that creepy mannequin from before. That is very creepy. This is what happens when you get a driver's license, Joe. This is very much what happens when you get a driver's license. You have to start driving everybody everywhere. More spider fights! Powerful looking spider, a big plump spider, a big moist spider. Ew. I'm just gonna deletify. The bean slinger is so powerful. It takes more than 3 huge spiders to stop you from killing everything you meet. Yes. 4 maybe. Huh. Reduce target stats by 25. Interesting. So what's this hole in the wall? Ah, this hole contains approximately an infinite number of spiders. So just in case you wanted another experience grinding thing, guess what? There's another experience grinding thing, this time for spider enemies. So if for some reason you wanted to make enough spider part, or get enough miscellaneous spider parts to make every single one of those items, you can. Anyway, this should kill them all. Oh, it did not kill them all. Susie, shoot! Here we go. Thank you, Susie. Alright, how many miscellaneous spider parts do I have? 13. Some pants? Oh, good. 8-legged pants. You make one of the worst pairs of pants you've ever seen. +8 mysticality, +1 max XP. I hate to do that because I don't want to think about wearing spider pants, but I mean, it is a pretty good item for me as a bean slinger, although not very hygienic in the kitchen. Alright, and then lastly we can make, what was it, an axe out of that? A spider axe. Okay. And what does that do? Vaguely axe-shaped weapon made out of various spider legs and teeth. Displaying it over your fireplace would be a real litmus test for bringing dates home. +8 muscle, apply 8 poison enemy. That's not a bad melee weapon. Ugh, I don't want to think about those pants. Talk to her about your current location. I killed all the spiders. The coast is clear. All of the spiders? Well, not all of them. Just the ones down here in the cellar. Assuming no more come out of that big hole in the wall that seems to contain an infinite number then. Okay, so percentage-wise, you've killed basically 0 spiders. Technically true if there's an infinite number living in the wall, but I guess if you put it that way. But none of the other ones are going to be coming out anytime soon. Someone's been cocooned by the spiders. Horrifying. Hey, are you okay in there? What? What? I can't understand you. Hang on, I'll poke you a mouth hole. There, you were saying? Hi, hello, salutations. Hey, are you okay? I've certainly been better. What happened? I was practicing my greetings. I'm the museum greeter. Is that something that requires a lot of practice? Practice makes perfect, right? There's an old mannequin down here that's good for practicing on. We've met. Anyway, a bunch of giant spiders grabbed me from behind. It was quite a surprise. I would imagine so. I should get back to work. It wouldn't be right to allow visitors to go ungreeted. Can you let me out of this cocoon? Maybe. No, sure. You cut open the sticky cocoon, freeing the trapped museum greeter. Phew, thanks. Path to the stairs is clear, so you shouldn't have any trouble getting out. Great. Stop by the entrance later, and I'll give you the official museum greeting. 58 XP and a job well done. Did I go in here yet? No, I did not. Well, okay, technically I think I did. You holler for Florance and she comes over to you. Whoa, Nelly. Hold on a sec. That's a ghost. Those things are dangerous. I wasn't expecting to see any of these here. What? You're a ghost hunter, and you're here specifically to hunt ghosts. No, no, no. That's just ghosts. This is a ghost! A great haunt originating from spectral transmissions. ... Totally a different form of ghost. Except for the name, you mean. Anyway, those things can be pretty tough. Heck, I knew I should have brought a bismuth bomb. A what bomb? Bismuth. It's that sort of silvery metal that screws with spectral energy, the way iron does with magnetic energy. Huh. So where do we get a bismuth bomb? Bismuth. Normally I'd just make them myself in my lab. Well, so much for that idea then. The workbench we found earlier might have the stuff I'd need. I could just fight the thing, or let's come back later. It's coal chute, shoot up on it. Oh, what? Okay. Seems like this machine is designed to suck up coal and send it through the wall, but again, you're no expert in matters of coal or sucking. According to my weird instruments, there are 13 ghosts. Yeah, I surprised you followed me in here despite the spiders. Yeah, well, if there's one thing I hate more than spiders, it's missing out on a chance to shoot accelerated protons at some kind of spectral entity. Cool. Also, I found something for you. I found some scientific-looking junk you might be interested in. Ooh, I love sciencey junk. Thanks. 53 XP, don't mention it. Wow, a pelium-coated diode. Neat. Florance attaches one of the science doohickeys you gave her to her weird backpack. Florance's gun damage has been increased. New skill, Enlightenment Field. Nice. So that is how you level up Florance, who actually will be your partner in battles against most stuff. Just fight the thing. Ooh. Alright, so this is what Florance can do, right? She's got her science pistol, and she's got Enlightenment Field. Increasing mysticality by 13 is not unreasonable. And yeah, I'm powerful enough that I could probably have taken that out even without the buff that she just gave me, but it is what it is. Oh, never mind. So I guess I can only take it out 3 HP at a time. Well, in that case, summon a beam golem to take it out faster. Disable it for 2 turns. And It's alright. I mean, they mean for this to be difficult because they mean for you to go make a bismuth bomb, I suppose. And yes, I remember that you're not supposed to eat the bismuth. So I remember that that's there. But it's like, since when do I do things the easy way? I'm Melvin frickin' Eastwood. Alright, let's see what this thing can do as far as attacks go. Coal Burst. Woohoo! That knocked out Susie in one shot. But I think we can get it. Right? Because Bean attacks now. And now I clobber it with a bread. And it goes bye-bye. Hooray! Dust to dust, 53 XP. Anyway, if you actually want to get a bismuth bomb, I wager that the way to do it would be to go back to the lab. Back here. And it says, bismuth do not eat. So if you went back to the lab, Florance would be able to go make a bismuth bomb, I imagine. Again, I've never actually played this before. Nice to see you. Try again. How you doing? What's up? Salutations. Okay. Does this do anything? Goodbye. Oh, oops. Because this does take some practice after all. Alright, what's this room do? Little spigot here, but since the boiler isn't on, it won't do much of anything. Okay. Boiler is cold, and the indicator of the coal tank is pointing to E. Well, that makes perfect sense. So there's got to be something that I can do back here now. Big ol' cart of coal. Okay. That's nice, but what does the weird machine do and how do I activate it? Oh, okay. The boiler is off, but the coal tank is full. All you need to do now is press the ignition button. Push the button! Boiler clatters to life as the tank full of coal begins to burn. Hooray! Boiler is living up to its name quite nicely now. You pour a little bit of boiling water on the dirt floor, making hot mud. Wasn't that lovely? Alright, yeah! So I guess the machine does what the machine does without me actually having to do anything. And this looks like a shortcut. Ooh, it's a huge amount of food in various stages of decay. Maybe someone's trying to start a compost heap. That would be a charitable explanation. Stench resistance. Jumbo shrimp fork. This fork is too large to eat even the largest possible shrimp with, and it's made of solid silver. Rich people make no sense. Extra damage against cows and other demonic creatures, plus 8 moxie. Smells like coal, but it's empty. Remains of the coal delivery man bones are charred as though he burned in some kind of coal man stove. Gun Manor carriage house key. Oh, good, so I won't need to lockpick that. That goes to the hedge maze. I don't want to deal with that. Wait, this coal is funkier than coal from Mecca, but not as funky as coal from Medina. Okay. You could disappoint so many kids on Crimbo morning with this amount of coal. This isn't just a trickle of coal, it's a whole huge pile. Yes, it's time to go back upstairs. Hopefully the boiler's had enough time to work and all that ice is melted. Aha! Turning on the boiler solved our ice problem. My scientific hypothesis has been proven correct. But we don't have any direct evidence connecting the ice to the... Don't you try to pull a post hoc ergo propter hoc on me. I'll shoot you with my science rifle. In that case, I totally agree with you. Let's hunt us some ghosts. Oh no, I've been in there. There's nothing in there. That's the front door. Sign says only authorized and trained personnel may operate this elevator. Try it anyway. Are you sure you're not authorized? You're also not trained. Since when has that ever stopped me? This is crazy. It's not like a mine elevator, which is simple and safe. This is a fancy elevator. You have no idea what you're doing. You can't stop me. Okay, it's your funeral, I guess, with an elevator-shaped coffin. Probably. Do it. You mess with the levers and buttons for a while, but you can't get the elevator to do anything. See? I told you this wouldn't work. Fine. Hey, Florance, what do you know about elevators? A painting of an elephant would like this. Radiators are burbling merrily and producing plenty heat now. Still life of a fruit, technically. Some dried decorative plants, a still life of a fruit. Alright. Check the kitchen. There's a ghost in there. Well-stocked spice rack, but all of the spices are really boring. There's a ghost here, mumbling and muttering and yammering something about eggs. I want to leave him alone. Aha! Somebody left the ice room door open. That explains the ice. Close it. Go to the ice room. Go inside. Uh-oh. Bags of frozen food? Unidentifiable matter for frozen solid. It's a Magimech Tech brand deep freeze unit. More frozen goods of unknown composition in Providence. Another shelf of frozen stuff. Uh-oh. Hello. Hi. Hey, hi. Excuse me? You seem to be trapped in a block of ice? That's just what I wanted to talk to you about, actually. Can you get me out of here somehow? Besides the whole frostbite thing, I'm supposed to be running the elevator. There aren't any proper stairs in this crazy place, so that's kind of important. Let me think. What about a whole lot of fire? I could get you out with magic. Why not magic? You mean like the sort of magic you use to blow up monsters? Because that doesn't really sound safe to me. Hey, relax, I'm an expert. I've got at least rank 3. I don't know what that means. Is it a lot? You summon a huge mystical lava fava bean and manage to get it at just the right range to melt the ice quickly without burning the woman trapped inside. 58 XP. Phew, you had me worried there for a sec, but thanks. I better get back to my elevator. If you ever want to go up or down within a limited range, come find me and I'll hook you up. Or down. Never gonna give her up? Never gonna let her down? Anyway, that allows us access to the elevator, which is kind of important, I suppose. That's a fun collection of plates. A big rack of expensive-looking plates. Alright, let's look more closely. Aha! Says boo! Horrifying. Horrifying indeed. Oh geez, eating ghosts are the worst. Why, are they more dangerous? Do they eat your soul or something? No, they're just gross. Those chewing noises, ugh, please let me shoot it. Let me check it out first. Interesting. Deserted dessert cart, rate it. A small blowtorch, okay. It's not entirely deserted, it's only deserted of desserts. Just desserts. Small blowtorch. This is a little blowtorch used for making such fancy desserts as creme brulee, torched Alaska, burnt cake, and ruined tiramisu. Little tag not pictured on this key reads Gun Manor, carriage house. Do not duplicate. Good thing key copying machines haven't been invented yet. Oh, actually, I'm thinking about this. I don't think I mentioned that I increased my defeat count from 2 to 3 off stream. It's because I got beaten in one of those games last time. It's not a death count, it's a defeat count, so I decided I was gonna count that. Anyway, buddy? I can't talk to... One of the museum staff is frantically serving plates of invisible ghost food to the ghost, who's shoveling it by the fistful. He seems too busy to talk to you. Alright. The ghost is cramming his face with invisible food. Maybe he's the ghost of an emperor. Correct his manners. Hey, buddy. Hey! Huh? Come on, man. At least use a napkin or stick your pinkies out or something. Oh, hey. Sorry about that. I'm just so hungry. What's going on here? This waiter doesn't know how to make ghost food, so he's just giving me imaginary food and hoping I won't know the difference. I feel kind of bad about dragging him into this mess, so I've been pretending to eat it to humor him. I'm starving! Huh. Do you need some actual ghost food? Maybe I can help you out. Oh god, yes please. Specifically what I want is a bowl of chili. A bowl of chili without a gun in it. Okay, I'll... What? That's what I'm craving. I guess it's probably because of how I died. How did you die? Well, I was eating some chili and it had a gun in it. Did you choke? What? No! It went off and shot me to death. Why did... Look, all I know is I need to eat a bowl of gunless chili in order to satisfy my hunger and pass on to the afterlife. Okay! Well, I'll see what I can do. There was a kitchen over here. Dang, Ma had gone crazy to see a kitchen like this because it's so big. Nah, because it's so dusty. Ah. I don't think I had her tell me about the dining room. Where is Susie in here, actually? All I see is Florance. Interesting. Hello. So she'll take me down to the elevator. Hey, thanks again for your help back there in the freezer. This is the elevator. Unfortunately, all we can do at this point is go to the second floor. Why just the second floor? The button for the third floor is missing. I'll bet anything the old housekeeper took it and hid it in some hilarious place. She loved wordplay. That's why they fired her. That and all the stealing important things and hiding them. Okay, if you had just fired her... But yeah, no, the gunless chili, that's decidedly un-American. But oh well. It is what it is. This ghost seems kind of sketchy. How so? Well, he's all disheveled and muttering to himself. Creepy, you know? A disheveled, muttering creepy ghost? Gosh. ... Will wonders never cease? I did not know that was... Maybe that is an anime reference. Anyway, hey, there's a little tin on here labeled chili spices. That might be useful. Excellent. This is one of those pre-assembled spice mixtures for cheaters. Figured we might find something in the kitchen. Anyway. Ghost here mumbling and muttering and yammering something about eggs. Interpret his disjoint... So, obviously, right... I'm guessing that each of these ghosts will have a violent method, which is attacking it and fighting it, and a non-violent method to banishing them, or to at least letting them go to the afterlife. Let's interpret his disjointed ravings. Hang on a sec, you tried to poach an egg by shooting it? For dang dumb yes, that's what I did. Heck, of course I did. That's how you poach an egg. Pappy didn't raise no fool. But, dang damn first looking egg rolled out of the way of the bullet. Ricocheted off the bottom of the cook pot. You got me right between the peeper for dang dumb. That's not how you poach an egg. What are you talking out of your head like that? Of course 'tis. No, it isn't. Dang dumb boy, me and my pappy and his pappy been poachers all our lives, and I know more about poaching than you ever will. Okay, but that's not the same kind of poaching. What's all this dagdum sass mush talking, boy? Poaching's poaching. I'm going to prove you so wrong as soon as I figure out how. Can I walk past him now? I guess I can't. All right. Well then, let's go up to the second floor. They've got a library. You do much reading, Susie? Well, sure. Broadcast radio ain't been invented yet, and TV's half a century away, so what else are you gonna do on a ranch after sundown? Yeah, I hear you. What's your poison? Well, Ma was into Jane Austen and the Bronte sisters. They were mostly what we had around. They're alright, but a bit hoity-toity for my taste. I liked Frankenstein better, that Poe fella. Truth be told, though, I think I've seen enough actual horrors to last me a while. Wouldn't mind a tea party book these days. I can dig it. Got a library down the hall there. Think they'll have any good science books? I've read all the good ones. Oh, unless maybe they have the new issue of Inscrutable Mechanics. A library, eh? Painting of some folks at a cafe back east. Painting of a complicated shape. Bottom edge of this frame looks a lot thicker than the other edges. Messy stripe of brightness on a dark background. You don't know what these cans mean, but you do know they mean it 12 times. Abstract buddies. Alright, library. A book is a terrible thing not to read. Yes, interesting. There's a secret switch here? Alright, what does that do? Bah! Oh good, another boo. Wonderful. Big dictionary on a pedestal. Could come in handy if someone tells you to go look if someone tells you to look something up in your funk and wagnalls. Look up poaching. Okay. You look up poaching in the dictionary. Poach, to slow cook by immersion in water. 2, to shoot an animal belonging to the king. See, I told that ghost in the kitchen there were 2 meanings. You tear out the page so you can prove it to him. You get an item, dictionary page, poach. Look up something else. Eastwood. To fill both a vehicle and a balloon. Okay. Let's look up west. One of the 4 cardinal directions, also known as left, where the sun sets, therefore we can deduce that the British Empire was actually in the east. Look up cow. To repel a duck above a plank? How about clown? A type of musical potato used in dance contests. Wait till I tell Barnaby Bob that. Be careful with this one. She looks scarier than most. She doesn't seem that much scarier than other ghosts. I mean, scarier than most librarians. Oh. Well, let's go to the first floor. And I've got this dictionary page. This is the page of a dictionary that lists all the various definitions of the word poach. Go show it to that obstinate ghost in the kitchen. Alright, you listen here, buddy. You think you can teach me, Granny, how to poach eggs, by dagdum? You don't poach eggs by shooting them, I have proof. Oh yeah? Well, read 'em and weep, you old weird coot. What in tarnation? Poach. A method of preparing food, especially eggs, by simmering them in boiling liquid. Hell, I'll be dadgum. He dissipates into the ether, still muttering to himself. 159 XP. Ha! So there. Huh. This little placard on the stove says chili stove. How specific. You need a bowl of chili to give to the ghost in the dining room. Unfortunately, ever since your conversation with him, you're not even sure you know what chili is anymore. Maybe you should do some research. Okay. This is the most lard you've ever seen in one vessel. Larder. What is that ghost doing? I don't know. From the kitchen, I thought it was a painting. I guess he's looking out of the window? Why does this pantry have a window? I don't know, for the ghost to look at him. You are terrible at knowing things. You're the one asking questions. Food on the shelf is all decorative. Shelf is almost all fancy French stuff you're afraid to eat. There's some caviar. You've always been curious about that stuff. Tinned caviar. Increase your meat drop bonus by 20 for the rest of the day. Well, that sounds funny. This caviar is so fancy you'd expect it to be gilded instead of tinned. Cans of every shape and size and food you don't like. Wait a second. Eureka! Oh, interesting. These cans of string beans are exactly 1.2337 inches in diameter. They must have packed the beans lengthwise. Got an item, 1.2337 inch diameter tin can. This is a tin can of string beans, but the string beans aren't important. What's important is the can is the perfect size for making a silencer. You thought What you thought was a framed photograph is actually a window. Why does the larder have a window, and why is the ghost standing motionless in front of it as if he were a framed photograph? Excuse me, hello, the ghost ignores you. Grab him by the shoulders and shake him. You grab the ghost somehow and shake him until he rattles. Please, cease this activity at once! Sorry, I got a little carried away. Now that I have your attention, how about telling me who you are? Ah, you do not recognize me? Jean-Francois Lardès? Nope. Zut! I knew I was simply mimicking the photograph. I knew simply mimicking the photograph would not be sufficient. Without it, how will anyone know I am the most famous Frenchman ever to visit Gun Manor? Have a lot of Frenchmen visited? Besides having the distinction of being the most famous Frenchman to visit Gun Manor, I am also the first Frenchman to visit Gun Manor, and the last as well. How did you die? Gosh. I was posing for a photograph to commemorate my visit here, and that fool of a photographer fouled up when preparing the gunpowder flash. Fouled up how? He left a bullet in it. Ah, I see. I must have this photograph. Such a face as mine must not languish in obscurity. Alright, I'll let you know if I find it. Okay. This shelf is full of pots and pans, including one extremely fancy bean pan. Stainless steel bean pan? +8 mysticality, +13... Okay. Go back to my weapons. Oh, man. Okay. Yeah. Hell yeah, I want that. Pantry. Wait, there's a larder and a pantry? Okay, I guess it's for literal pants. What's with all the pants in here? Well, it is the pantry after all. You know what a pantry is, right? You know that it ain't this. I'm pretty sure it's this. Okay. Pants, pants, pants. A rack of pants. Pants on a rack. Pants, pants, and more pants. Pants, pants, and hey, there's a pair of pants your size. Fancy pantry pants. +20 item finding bonus, +20 cold or 20% cold resistance. Interesting. Pants, pants, and yeah, more pants. Another rack, another several pairs of pants. Okay, this ghost is running around like crazy, or hovering around like crazy, searching the racks of pants, or trousers if you would prefer, but we say pants here in the Western Territories. Seems too preoccupied to take any notice of you. You anticipate his moments and cut him off. You pop up suddenly in front of the ghost just as he turns a corner. Hi! Whoa! Jeez, buddy, you nearly scared the death out of me. Sorry, I was just wondering what you're doing. Well, I'd have thought it'd be obvious. I'm looking for a pair of pants. But you don't have any legs. Yes, I know. So what are the pants for? Nostalgia? I see. What kind of pants are you looking for? The kind without legs. Legless pants? Well, I can't be wearing regular pants, you know. Legs would just flop around and it'd be dumb. I guess you have a point. How'd you lose your legs anyway? Ah, geez, it's really embarrassing. I don't mind. Well, see, I didn't have a proper holster for my gun, so I was just carrying it tucked into my belt. Oh, trigger snagged when you went to draw it, huh? Right, it gets worse though. I was wearing one of those gun belts with the slots all around for you to stick bullets in, you know? Oh man. Yep, The chain reaction blew off the entire lower half of me. Wow. So that's how you died. Yes, that is how I died. I'll keep an eye out for some legless pants for you. Thanks, I'd really appreciate it. Leave him to his search. Well, we gotta find a legless pants. That's gonna be interesting. Let's see. So Lardest was talking about a photo. Or a picture or something. Was it here? Yeah, box of old photos, look through them. Hey, one of these is the photo of that Lardest guy. Photo of Lardest? This is a photograph of the self-proclaimed most famous Frenchman to ever visit Gun Manor, Francois Lardest. Oh, good. But where do I find a chili recipe? No, I don't want to mess with that. I'm not a gunsmith. You're still not sure why you decided to paint that? I don't know either. I gotta find a chili recipe. But I can at least go deal with Lardest. So you have returned. Have you recovered the photograph I require? I found an old photo that actually looks like you. Here. Ah, marvelous. What a resemblance. Yeah, it's a pretty decent pic. Good thing light travels faster than bullets. Now my image will not be lost to the ravages of time. Merci beaucoup, my friend. He hangs the photo in the window and dissipates into nothing. Gain 159 XP. Auf Wiedersehen. Which is German. That looks, Does she say anything different now? I'd imagine she'd say something different now. Aw, you should have let me blast him. I've never blown up a French ghost before. You expect to be different from a local ghost? Well, no, but I'm trying to collect one from every country. Stamps would be easier. Not as much fun, though. I'm assuming she comments on the ghost that I didn't let her blast here. Oh, I wanted to shoot him. Look on the bright side, I saved you some ammo. The rifle shoots accelerated protons, and if we run out of those, we have much larger problem. Well, just in case. Where can I find a chili recipe? Sorry, still working on it. Oh, I wonder. There's that dictionary in the library, isn't there? So if there's a dictionary in the library, maybe that'll explain to me what chili is. Let's see. You look up chili in the dictionary. Chili, a savory soup made from beans, spices, and a gun. Huh. Alright then, leave the dictionary. Oh, actually, one more thing I want to look up. You look up boo in the dictionary. Weird. There's no entry for that word. Or there's an entry for that word, but no definition. It's just a picture of... Oh no. A picture of what? A picture of what? It's a picture of you. Ah! I love this game. But alright, so I need beans. Oh, no, I don't want to go in here. I'm going to clear out, if I can, I'm going to clear the ghosts out of the first floor, then the second floor, then the third floor. If I can. I've never played this before, so I don't know. You need a bowl of chili to give the ghost in the dining room. This stove seems relevant to that need. According to the dictionary, you need some spices, some beans, and a gun. Oh wait, except you're trying to make chili without a gun in it, so you have to remember to skip the gun part. Okay, keep it together, Melvin. Spices. Yeah, you've got that under control. You grab a chili pot and put it on the burner. Throw in the spices. Oh, you shake a heaping helping of chili spices into the pot. The next step is beans. Beans are your specialty. I can conjure up some pintos, apparently. The mixture of spices and beans is bubbling merrily. Now for the final ingredient, a gun. Toss one in. I do not want to toss my befouled pistol in there. No, no gun! You restrain yourself from adding a gun, step back, and admire your handiwork. It's not according to Hoyle chili, because it doesn't have a gun in it, but it is chili with no gun in it, which is the thing you were after. You got an item, chili sin pistoles. Finally. A bowl of chili that has exactly 0 guns in it. There's probably because, okay, I'm a bean slinger, so I guess it makes sense that I can conjure up some beans. There's got to be another way to get beans for the other 2 player classes. Unless maybe he wants something different depending on what class you want. But, like, Bean Slinger's the one that does the cooking. And I can't imagine that either player class, like a cowpuncher, deals with leather stuff. I don't know. But we've got it. So let's go talk to this guy. I'm back, and I've got a bowl of 100% gun-free chili right here. Oh my gosh, thank you so... Oh. Is something wrong? Well, see, I can only eat ghost food. How do I... Do you need me to murder this chili for you? Okay. I've got to murder the chili? Not to put too fine a point on it, but yes. Alright, I guess I'll try to find a humane way to do that? How does one kill chili? Okay, so I can't do that. No, I don't think there's going to be anything in there to solve the problem. What's in the parlor? Oh! It's a sofa with some nice throw pillows on it. Oops. Smother the chili with a pillow? You sigh and do what has to be done. You got an item. Chili sin pistoles. Muerto. The ghost of a bowl of chili. Okay then. Okay, I've euthanized your chili. Here you go. You hand the ghost the ghostly bowl of chili, and he immediately gobbles it up. With a long, finally satisfied sigh, he dissipates. 159 XP. Happy trails, big guy. Thank you so much for dealing with that ghost. I am exhausted. What were you even doing? You kept demanding ghost food, but I don't really know how to cook, except like nachos and popcorn. And just the regular kind, not ghost nachos and popcorn. He was really insistent, so I figured ghost food is probably invisible, right? So I just pretended and gave him empty plates. I guess it worked, even though that doesn't really make any sense. Huh. Anyway, thanks again. I work at the snack bar at the visitor center, so I'll see you around. 58 XP. Okay, see you later. Hooray! 3 ghosts. Yeah, 3 ghosts down. So where the fuck am I supposed to find legless pants? What the fuck even would legless pants be? A skirt? Actually, thinking about it, maybe legless pants would be a skirt. Anyway, the carriage house door is locked, but you've got a key. Unlock it. Hello, pair of old hedge clippers. Your uncle used to refer to these things as shrub scissors. These ones look like a pretty effective tetanus delivery device. 8 poison to an enemy, not bad. Maybe there's something useful in this cabinet. Open it up and see. Nearly empty herbicide can, handful of nails. Interesting. Someone left a book on the seat of this one. Oh, good. Advanced bean craft. But I thought I learned all the bean skills. Oh. You've already learned all of the techniques in this book, but you do manage to pick up some tips and tricks from notes the previous owner left in the margins. 150 XP. Find a library and donate the book to it. Paying it forward. Okay. I did not know that was a thing. Something on the floor of this coach. Courtesy hammer for the coach's passengers. Interesting. I don't think I had a hammer before, so that actually is useful. Some nice coaches. Okay, pile of loose boards, build something. Uh-oh. Of course I did. Boo, again. Now, that one, of course, was, like, as soon as I saw that I built a B, I knew where that was going. Of course, I still wanted to do it anyway, but still. Various boring tools like drills and awls, tools for boring. It's just a lathe, it's not worth getting into a lather over. No comment on this, huh? Well, alright then. Who are you? There's a guy slouching around in here smoking a cigarette. Hiya. Hey, sup? Do you work here? Are you the parking attendant or something? Yeah, I guess. I validate people's parking and that. Can you? I'm on break. Oh. Well, really, everyone's on break. Kinda. What do you mean? A whole bunch of ghosts showed up in the ghost carriages all of a sudden. Everyone's either hiding out or kidnapped. I got here in a ghost carriage. Oh man, did I die somewhere and not notice? Am I a ghost? The guy jabs your forehead with one finger. Ow! Nope. Let's convince him to go back to work. Okay, well, you should probably get back to work. Go back to work now. Yeah, why is that? Because I'm going to rescue all the other employees, and if they come back and catch you slacking off, they'll be ticked. Ah, jeez. Okay, fine. Just let me finish this smoke before you go getting all heroic. 58 XP. Parking guy still hanging out here. Done with that cigarette yet? Give me a minute. Jeez, those are bad for your health, you know. So stressed. Go away. But you know, he's gone and he's back to where he needs to be. Wait, I'm only at level 1 of Great Northern Blizzard? Good lord, this is unacceptable. I mean, I know I used up a lot of XP for that, but wow. I don't know why I didn't level that up. Alright, so there was nothing in that stagecoach area. Hello again. Oh, it's you. Hey, they let you smoke in here? Let's just say they haven't successfully stopped me. Why sneak off to the carriage house to smoke if you can do it in here while working? I'll give you a hint. I don't like working. Can you validate my parking? Didn't you say you got here in a ghost carriage? That's right. Those don't actually take up space, so it doesn't count as parked. Oh, never mind then. Well, that's good. Okay, so here's the greeter. Having greeted you, now stands perfectly silent. Snacks. Thanks to you, the snack counter is now staffed. See what's for sale. Deep fried holster. Okay, that increases melee damage and armor by 13. Wow, that's powerful. Gunpowder turkey leg increases range damage by 13, max AP by 1. Gun-shaped cookie increases spell damage by 13 and cold resistance by 20 for the rest of the day. Alright, so deep fried holster. The greatest trick the Gun Manor marketing department ever pulled was figuring out how to deal with the fact that they ordered way too many holsters. This is a turkey leg that has been coated in gunpowder and then cooked nowhere near an open flame. It's a sugar cookie shaped like a gun, presumably for children. Decades hence, we will learn as a society to stop doing things like this. Wonderful. I'll take a gun-shaped cookie, but I technically can't eat it at the moment. Yeah, and every time he comes in, he says, "Welcome to the Gun Manor Visiting Center," which is nice. It's good to have a proper greeting. All right. So there's nothing over here. So what's this hedge maze? Oops. Wow, this is some hedge maze. Sure is. Reminds me when I was a kid and Pa and the neighbors built a maze out of hay bales for us to run around in come fall. Aw, fun. Ours didn't have monsters in it, though. Probably for the best. Yeah, that seems like something that would be a problem. Oh! Weird, this bush seems to be full of pinto and kidney beans. You don't think those grow in bushes. You especially didn't think they grew in the same bush. Well... That answers a question that I had earlier. I don't think I need that anymore because I made the chili already, but sure. Oh, good. Monsters. And they seem to be attacking that lady. These things are more aggressive than most of the foliage you've encountered, except maybe that holly bush you fell into when you were 3. Fight it! Got the jump on them. Alright, so we've got a hedge goblin, a dense bush which provides cover, a shrubbery bat. Holy guacamole. Alright, everybody dies. You leave, haha, those hedge monsters in a fragrant heap. Magic-infused leaves. Hooray! What do those magic-infused leaves do? Make something? A salad, some booze, a weapon, or a hat? Interesting! Anyway, let's talk to this lady. Phew, thanks. You'd think a gal could sit and eat her lunch in a weird hedge maze without getting accosted by monsters. What is the world coming to? You said it. Is it safe to go? I should get back to work. What do you do here? I work in the visitor center. I run the token smashing machine. We sell those little brass tokens shaped with the museum logo. You can either use them in the wishing well, or run them through a machine that rolls them out flat and stamps the museum logo onto them. That's my job. It stamps the museum logo onto them again? Yeah, but they're longer after that, huh? But I think it's safe to leave it. Yeah, you should be fine. Lady leaves. Get it? Leaves, 58 XP. Alright. I'll tell you what, though. I'm going to take a quick break. Then we're going to explore this hedge maze a little more, because I'm curious about it. But speaking of leaves, I do want to get some tea. Alright, I am back. Sorry. Okay, I'll be slightly honest. I know that my wife is usually cooking dinner around now, which is why I pop out roughly around the same time during my streams, so that I can go up and kiss my wife while she's making dinner. So sue me. Alright, so that takes me here. What about these other places? It's a meat bush. You didn't think they could grow in this climate. Okay, 300 meat plus a foraging bonus. Frisco poppy. Shockweed, okay. Foraging is very helpful here, and I'm glad that I maxed that. Oop, glad I maxed that out. Loco weed. Clownwort. Wild tea bush. Okay. Pluck some leaves and drop them in the pot of your tea service. Okay. Sounds reasonable. Don't know why I would want... Well, okay, I don't know why Melvin would want tea. I know why I want tea. Hedge clippers. Ooh. Sign says, tokens only make a wish. You hold the token over the well and try to think of something to wish for. After a few seconds, you accidentally drop the token in the well without making a wish. Dang it, I wish I had that token back. You hear some chimes and a rope appears in the wishing well's cross. Well, how about that? Okay. What? What? Alright, apparently now I have a tea service with tea. Okay. Why do I need this? Also, what? Why does that wishing well lead down here? I am very confused. What is this? Dive right in. I just want to fight these things. I feel like there's... Because they mentioned something about a hedge wizard. I know this is overkill, I absolutely know this is overkill, but I just want to kill everything with maximum power and maximum vengeance. I mean, if it was limited AP and whatever, fine, but, like, it's not. Okay, so I think... Yeah. And this leads back. So technically, I don't think I needed that. Like, I think that's just a shortcut, but I don't think I needed to cut that with the hedge clippers, because I could have just gone there from here. But whatever. That's the way out, which is too easy. Oh. Wait, what? I'm stuck! Okay, good. That's where I wanted to go. Ooh. So this must be that hedge wizard they were talking about. Give him a trimming. Hedges, heed my call! The hedge wizard. Shoot the hedge bat. I mean, why shouldn't I? Retreat! Okay. Magical infused leaves. You've only succeeded in kicking the hedge wizard's ass down the road a ways. It was still pretty satisfying. Magic infused leaf 3. I think I can make a hat out of that now. A hat. A wreath of laurels. Okay. What does that do? Regenerates 8 HP per round of combat, plus 8 armor. So that's pretty good. I mean, that would be pretty good if I wasn't, like, beating everything before it could attack me. They're not really laurels, but if you describe a wreath as being a wreath of anything other than laurels, people assume they're supposed to nail it to the door as crimbo rather than put it on their heads. Wait, that says W. Big topiary W. Maybe it stands for why would somebody make a topiary W? At least he didn't run far. Not far enough by far. Hedges, heed my call! So vampire hedge bat and a hedge knight. I mean, this is all purely academic because I'm just gonna wipe everything out. Yeah, I don't even need to use the old beam. Retreat! Okay, this is getting a little annoying. 3 more magic infused leaves. Finish it, or find him and end it. H is for hedge, yes. So HW is for a hedge wizard. It's also a... I would think that it's also a reference because it's HW made out of bushes, so it's HW Bush. As in George H.W. Bush, former President of the United States. Probably. Okay, at this point he's got nowhere left to run to. Well, assuming that weird portal thing behind him is exit only. Advance on him. Got to jump on him. Hedges, hear my call! Oh boy. So what we've got here is, of course, the hedge wizard. You've got an arcane hedge sphere, a hedge goblin, and a hulking hedge golem. You know what? Just to make absolutely sure that I can clobber everything here. Hooray! Melvin Eastwood, far too powerful. Finally. 212 XP, Hedge Wizard's Journal, Hedge Wizard's Orb, and 4 magic infused leaves. Hooray! Oops. So that's an offhand item, plus 8 mysticality, plus 13 armor. What have I got in my offhand? Oh, geez, I've still got the filthy porcelain cow. Yeah, I mean, technically speaking, the plush owl gives me plus 4 spell damage, but, like, this is plus double the mysticality. And 13 armor is not bad. Okay. Oh, this might be a way to fight infinite bush enemies? baby. Yeah, okay. Salad. Some booze. And a weapon, because I haven't made those yet. A bushwhacker! Okay. So bushwhacker plus 8. So getting hit with this is like when you're a kid and you jump into a pile of leaves and it turns out there's a big log hidden in it and you lose half your teeth. Plus 8 muscle, plus 20% stench resistance. Bush gin. This is gin, you think, at least it's very clear liquid squeezed from parts of a bush, which you're pretty sure is the legal definition of gin. Spooky resistance by 20 and armor by 13. Spell damage by 13 for the rest of the day. That's not bad. And there's this. It's the Hedge Wizard's Secret Stash, a treasure chest of goblin manufacture. Huh. 652 meat and hedging my bets. This is the book the Hedge Wizard used to earn just enough meat to become wizard. Terminology is just a fun coincidence, alright? Read the book and learn about all the things that financial responsibility and decorative horticulture have in common, okay? After reading the book, you resolve to make some budget cuts, but you mistake the book for your budget and cut it to pieces instead. Gosh darn it! Alright, Hedge Wizard's Journal. Someone has scribbled private don't read HW in the spine of this journal. Read it. Everlasting shrubbery, nobly leaf-crowned, whence comes all joy, sweet thy fragrance, wondrous thy strength, namaste, my lord. Okay. What does hedging my bets do, though? You've learned when to hold them and when to fold them and when to cut them into delightful animal shapes. Plus 20 to meat gains is pretty good. Alright. Oh, hold on a tick. East, so that's E-N-W-S-W-N. East, north, west, south, west, north. So I gotta go back to that confusing part of the maze. So, oop. I screwed up. Alright, so go here, then go east. I already forgot what I had to do. East was the first one. North, west. So, next one is north, then west. South, west, north. South, west, north. Ooh! Gun Hedge Maze something something secret. The Hedge Wizard's orb starts vibrating as you get close to this weird human-shaped bush. Touch it. The hedge straightens up and speaks. Not you again. Wait. You're not him. Phew. Nope. I'm Melvin. Nice to meet you. I'm the Hedge. The Hedge? Yes, the Hedge. The source of all the magic in the maze, yada yada. Boy, I can't tell you how glad I am to see somebody besides that dorky wizard. Did you? Yep. I took care of it. Thank you. I made the mistake of granting him a boon, and he started treating me like a god or something. Coming around day after day, prostrating himself before me like a huge dweeb. Just awful. I mean, sure, I'm powerful and all that, but it's not like I did anything to get this way. I mean, I'm rooted to the ground, for heaven's sake. I just grew this way. Anyway, you mentioned a boon? Oh yeah, sure. I guess I owe you that much for getting rid of that clown. Here you go. The hedge bends towards you and touches you with one of its boughs. Boon of the hedge. Thanks. Don't mention it. Now, I should be getting back to my business here. You can see yourself out, right? What is Boon of the Hedge? So that's a permanent perk. Ooh, +3 muscle, +3 mysticality, +3 moxie. Permanent! But everything down here is an effect, but perks are permanent. That's fantastic. You should leave him alone. You wouldn't want him to think you're some kind of dweeb. Fair enough. Okay, yeah. Gun Manor Hedge Maze Secret. I just wanted to see what the caption was there, but I think that's everything in the Gun Manor Hedge Maze. I didn't find a pair of legless pants. Oh well. I mean, I'm not sure where one would find I don't know what the heck legless pants even are. Like, there's no way in heck that's an actual thing. But there are 2 more floors of the house to investigate, so... Let me go to the 2nd floor and see if I can find legless pants on the 2nd floor. Let's go to the restroom. Always a good place to look for pants. I guess rich people use the bathroom 1 toilet at a time, just like the rest of us. Flush it. 9 XP. Take that, impossible wealth. Medicine cabinet, which is a cabinet for storing medicine. Okay. Old-timey ointment. Armor by 13, hot and cold resistance by 20 for the rest of the day. Fun. Okay. You pry the biggest and most visible chunks of wax out of your ear. 5 XP. Hooray. What's this? It's like a normal bathtub, but the faucet is really high up and there's a curtain around it. Take the curtain? It's curtains for you. I got a shower curtain. Okay. Why do I need a shower curtain? It's actually just a white sheet. The shower was invented so recently they haven't really figured out what these things should be yet. Okay. Nothing else to do with this weird defective bathtub. Hiya, Florance. There's one of our ghosts over there. She looks like an easy one to destroy. She looks like a nice old lady. Yeah, those are the easiest. Oh. Really definitely seems like there should be a door here. Yeah, because there's room 1, 2, and 4. Where the heck is room 3? Hello? Hello, dear. Welcome to my little B&B. Would you care for a room? No, thanks. I won't be staying that long. Hopefully. Wait a minute. What's B&B stand for? Boo and breakfast. Okay, yeah, that's what I was expecting. Why do you say your B&B? This isn't your house. Oh, I know, dear, but no one was using these guest rooms, and there were ghosts hovering around with nowhere to be. And I got to be feeling a little homesick. For the little B&B I used to run while I was alive. So I thought Mrs. Gunn probably wouldn't mind. I see, fair enough. What happened to your eye? Oh, it was such a foolish accident. I guess I had a guest I was suspicious of. A nervous, twitchy little man. I thought he might be mixed up in something bad, and one evening I was passing by his room, and I gave in to temptation and peeped in on him through the keyhole. Did you see anything? Well, only for a moment. He was cleaning a small pistol, and I suppose I must have made a noise, because he suddenly jumped and the gun went off. And it hit you. That's right, straight through the keyhole. That's how I died, in fact. Geez, I'm sorry. Thank you, dear, but it's all right. Serves me right for spying on the guest. That is how I look at it. Is that what's keeping you here, guilt? No, I think I paid quite sufficiently for that transgression. What, then? Well, I don't want to go to heaven missing an eye. It wouldn't be as nice without depth perception. So, you need a new eye? Yes, do you think you can help me? I'll keep an eye out. I'll see what I... bye. You start to open the door, but the ghostly clerk swoops in and blocks your way. Oh, hey now. Sorry, dear, but I can't let you go wandering in there. Why not? What's in there? A tenant. They've paid for the room and they seem a rather quiet private sort. So I won't have you disturb me. Okay, fine. This door is barred, and therefore so are you from entering. Unbar it? The ghost clerk runs or hovers quickly over to you. No, dear, I'm sorry, but I can't let you do that. Why not? What's in there? A customer. Hasn't paid his bill, so I was forced to lock him in there until he does. I know that seems mean, but one has to take a firm hand with these things. How much does he owe you? 800 meat. How is he supposed to get the meat to pay you if you won't let him out? It's a fair question, dear, but that's on him, I'm afraid. Would you take 400? Well, I suppose it's better than the nothing I've gotten out of him, and he seems perfectly content to just stay locked in there, so all right. Lose 400 meat, unbars the door, and carries the bar away. Go into the room. Guest bed, which is like a normal bed with the worst mattress. Somebody left their wallet in the nightstand. 90 meat, so you get 90 meat back from that. Bookshelf full of mostly self-help books left by previous guests. Your children, life-changing rules. Oh, hey, another advanced bean craft. How to fix other people in 15 minutes a week. I'd love a book like that. You notice something was stuck in your teeth, you pick it out. Wonderful. Anyway, advanced bean craft. I'm guessing... Yep. So that's just 150 XP. One of the museum employees is sitting here reading a magazine, as you can see. Congratulate him on his newfound freedom. Congratulations! I freed you! You're free! Huh? Free from what? Well, from being locked in this room with nothing to do except read that magazine. Ah. So you freed me from having an excellent excuse for not doing my crappy job. Well... You freed me from the burden of relaxing in here instead of emptying trash cans and cleaning toilets. Great. Look! You're a real hero. I could just lock the door again? No, it's too late now. I'm free. Free as the wind blows. Free as my job blows. Thank you. You're welcome. He leaves, taking the chair with him. 58 XP. Huh. Plant is real, but the pot is fake. The fuck does that even mean? How to consider your marriage by believing in your mind. What the fuck? Room 2, lock picking. You wait quietly for the clerk to look the other way and quietly pick the lock. Enter the room. Dangerously sharp leads. You should leave them alone. Other mirror. The mirror in this vanity. What do you mean the mirror in this vanity doesn't work? Table is stationary, but there's no stationery on it. Nice landscape painting on the wall. Examine it. Painting of the countryside is nice, but there's nothing very interesting about it. It looks like the sort of thing you'd find hanging over a bed in a mid-priced hotel or a bed and breakfast, come to think of it. I guess it's a little weird that it's hanging over a stepladder instead of a bed. Maybe the last occupant was really a short art aficionado. Take a closer look. Happy little trees. Oh hey, according to the signature, this is an original Darius Klee? You've never heard of it. You know, now that you're looking closely at it, seems like the painting is sticking out from the wall more than you would expect. Take it off the wall? Well, what do you know? There's another painting underneath it, a painting of a safe. This house must be really old if it's got jokes of this vintage. Heh. Okay. There's a painting of a safe on the wall. Examine it. It's a fairly realistic painting of a wall safe. It's captioned, "Si ce n'est pas un coffre-fort." Take it off the wall. You take the wall safe painting off the wall. Behind it, of course, is a wall safe. Of course. Alright. What's here? You inspect the large wall safe, which is securely locked. Crack it. Swings open. It's empty apart from a rolled-up poster of Rita Hay. What the hell, man? Safe is still empty. Search it anyway? Determined to have not gone through all this nonsense for nothing, you carefully search the empty safe. Eventually there's a click, and the back of the safe swings open, revealing a secret passage. I guess that explains the stepladder. Finally? What? They have the poster of Rita Hayworth. No. So it literally was nothing. Okay. Let's go through that secret passage. Where the fuck does this take me? Sewing kit. So it is. Haha, good one. I'm glad you think so. The homophonous nature of so-and-so certainly is ripe for puns. Yes. Is that so? Yes, very good, very funny. Listen, are you going to loot this container or what? Why so serious? Well, you're kind of driving the joke into the ground now, and it's getting really tiresome. Not really tiresome. Only so-so. Just, come on. This has totally stopped being funny. Is that so? Yes. Yes, it is. Are you just messing with me? Do you just not want what's in this? I do want it. I want it so bad. Look, Melvin, you're starting to get on my nerves now. So what? So what is that there's an item in here that you need for progression, and at this point, I'm sorely tempted not to give it to you. So don't give it to me then. Oh god, just take it, okay? Take it and get the hell out of this script. You got an item. Elevator button. Thank you so much. Please, just leave. I'm not talking to you about this thing anymore. Proximity of this lamp make this plant extremely healthy. Room is a bed but no door. I guess that's why they call it a bedroom and not a door room. Candy on the nightstand. 9 out of 10 dentists would be appalled. Take it. Clove drops, peppermint drops. This armoire is bigger on the inside than on the outside. Go through it. Oh, hey! I'm here. Box of science stuff. Box of science doohickeys. Yeah, same description as the last one. That's, again, how you level up Florance. Bed hasn't been slept in for a long time. Plant was planted here as false evidence. Hey, it's a ghost. Hello there. Are you here to laugh at me, huh? No, not at all. I wouldn't do that. Oh, of course you wouldn't. Nobody ever laughs. I never made a single person laugh in my entire career. That's a left turn I wasn't expecting. What was your career? I used to design gags and novelties, but I was terrible at my job. I couldn't come up with a single novel idea. This conversation seems oddly familiar. See? Even my very presence is unoriginal. You're just being too hard on yourself. I bet you invented all kinds of good stuff. My best invention was fake vomit. It looks just like fake vomit, but surprise, it's real. ... That was the one that got me fired. How did you die? If you don't mind me asking, I was working on a new invention, an exploding cigar. I thought that would be pretty good. You light a cigar and it's fine for a second, but it suddenly goes off with a big bang. Then you jump in surprise and everyone laughs because you nearly had a heart attack. Funny, right? Sure. I had a snag in development, though. What happened? Well, I figured I'd use gunpowder for an explosive, and you can buy it. You can buy it already packed into these little brass cartridges, so that seemed convenient. Do you mean bullets? My first test run was a real mess, I can tell you that. I can imagine. So anyway, now I'm a failure and I'm dead. Maybe I can help you out. What do you mean? Well, your initial idea was pretty funny, I guess. It's just your execution that was the problem. My execution was the problem? You're a laugh riot. Maybe you could help me after all. I'll see if I can figure something out for you. What other novel... sorry, did you figure out how to make a good exploding cigar? One that doesn't turn fun into a funeral? ... Ugh, I can't even make basic wordplay funny. Well, that was kind of clever, but... What other novelties did you invent? Well, I invented a can of mixed nuts that has a spring in it, so when you open it, the nuts spray out everywhere. That's kind of funny. Yeah, but nobody would ever open the can because of how it said deadly venomous snakes on the label. Anything else? You know those flowers you wear on your lapel and it sprays water in someone's face when they smell it? You invented that? That's a classic. No, I tried to combine it with the chewing gum made out of hot peppers. You invented a boutonniere that maces people. Uh-huh. Anything else? People seem to like those little sea monkey things, so I thought maybe I'd do that except funnier. Then I thought itching powder is pretty funny. You made itching powder out of brine shrimp. No, they're aquatic. It wouldn't work. I use spider eggs. Oh my god. Anything else? I tried to make an ultra-realistic stink bomb using pure methane gas. Turns out pure methane is actually odorless. That isn't why farts smell bad. ... Also, it's, extremely flammable. Anything else? You know those fortune-telling fish? The little cellophane things that curl up in your hand to predict the future? Sure. I don't know how it happened, but mine were always 100% accurate. It was always terrible news. ... Anything else? I tried to improve on the classic rubber chicken. Let me guess. Not rubber? Good guess. Anything else? Once I made some glasses that let you see through people's clothes. Wow. Right down to their skeletons. Huh. Okay, well, that's still pretty cool. Except for the part where they get cancer, yeah. Ah, X-ray specs with actual X-ray, like with actual radon? Yeah. I've told you all the ones I can remember. I can tell you again if they... No, that's fine. Anyway, this guy seems kind of funny. Sorry, not yet. Alright, so that's the deal with the stuff over here. Did I talk to you about this? Seems a mite funny for someone to be taking lodgers in someone else's house. Yeah, not so much lodgers as squatters, really. Maybe they're giving Mrs. Gunn a cut. Don't think I want to know where a ghost gets meat. It's a good question. You give the elevator operator the button you found. She sticks it into the empty buttonhole in the elevator's control panel. Hey, thanks a ton. You sure are helpful, Melvin. Well, howdy again, Melvin. Which floor? I'll stay here for right now. Did I talk to you here? Yeah, I did. The gallery? This painting is covered by a sheet. Remove it. Uh-oh. Of course. Bunch of T's in different typefaces. This one's more avant-garde, I guess. There are 3 kinds of tattoos that have been invented so far. Mom, Dad, and beer. I found something for you. Found some scientific-looking stuff you might be interested in. Ooh, I love sciencey junk. Thanks. 53 XP. And gun damage has been increased. And science blast. Interesting. Holy cow, a counterclockwise phase inversion coil. I've been looking all over for one of these. Hooray! Well, let's talk about our specific location. Look, looks like we've got a mutterer. A mutterer? A ghost that mutters. Right, I figured. But is that more dangerous than a regular ghost or something? Oh, no, I just like classifying them. Aha. So there is a ghost in here. So hold on. T's, ats, tats, stats. It's a list of statistics about the gallery. Read it. Gallery statistic. T's, 8, ats, 9, tats, 3, stats, 7, states, 45, statues, 3, statutes, 69,105. Okay. So you start with T, then you add an A, then you add a T, then you add an S, then you add an E, then you add a U, then you add another T, right? So you go from T to statute just by adding one letter at a time. Fascinating. Alright, it's a list of all 45 states, including Mississippi, Ohio, and North Dakota. You wonder what'll get annexed next. Maybe it'll be the Hawaii territory. Nebraska, Montana, Wisconsin. So, again, I'm guessing that this is going to be... The ones on top are obviously the actual states. Then the one that's... What he's talking about getting annexed, that's the fake stuff, right? The through Hawaii territory. I don't remember which... So I think it would be Alaska and Hawaii would be 2 of the ones that haven't become states yet. I don't know what the other 3 would be that aren't states at this point. Wait a minute. Statues 3... Oh, well that one at the end doesn't look like a statue, does it? Wait a minute, the stat plaque said there were only 3 statues here. Investigate. You peer closely at all the statues until you find one that you're pretty sure is just a guy covered in flour. Hey, buddy, what are you doing? ... Look, I'm 95% certain you're a real person, not a statue. What are you up to? A statue, go away. Okay, now I'm 99% sure. Go away. What's your name? Paul, go away. Hi, Paul, I'm Melvin. What are you doing? I'm pretending to be a statue so that ghost won't get me. Go away, you'll blow my cover. Okay, I'll see what I can do. It's the 3 statues and Paul. Talk to Paul. Hey, Paul, how's it going? Shh, is the ghost still there? Oh, yeah, she's still there. I'll let you know. Oh, yes. List of boring laws from before the cows came home and everything got fun again. More laws, each one more complex and boring than the last. The smorgasbord of legalese and you're not hungry. Oh, did she just shout objection? Uh-oh. Okay. I'm pretty sure I saw you shout objection. I mean, you're spouting legal terms, some legal terms, and then just a bunch of other nonsense. There we go, objection. An Ace Attorney reference in my West of Loathing game? Alright. Objection! Huh? What are you objecting to? Your face! You know, I objected to Lost as Edgeworth's face once. Overruled. What's your problem anyway? Bah, it's legal stuff. You'd never understand. Oh yeah? Try me. Fine. What's the maximum legal caliber for a civilian handgun? 8? ... 100. 800? Try again when you actually know anything about gun law. Or anything. Nuts. Was I close? Alright. Well, maybe there's a book on gun law in the library. G-U-N space L-A-W. You look up gun law in the dictionary. Gun law, an aluminum soup used to construct raccoons. I don't think that's going to be particularly helpful. Ghostly librarian is glaring at you as if daring you to make a noise. Talk to her. Excuse me, but shh. Okay, sorry, I was just shh. Okay, jeez, is this good? Oh, I suppose it will do. Now, what was your question? Can you help me with some library stuff? Can you help me with some library stuff? Could you please be more specific? I'm looking for a book on a specific topic. I'm afraid our card catalog is being reorganized. Someone sorted all the cards by call number instead of by title or author, which makes it quite useless. You'll have to search the stacks manually. How do I get started? If you find a book on a similar topic to what you're looking for, its call number will direct you to other books on that topic. Okay, thanks. I'm looking for the precise definition of a word. There's a dictionary over there. Regrettably, it's a few years out of date, so it doesn't have technocracy, secular humanism, or brunch yet, but it should be sufficient for your purposes. I'm gonna look up brunch. Huh. You look up brunch in the dictionary. That word doesn't appear to be in this dictionary. Well, they were consistent about that. I'm looking for some of that delicious paste. The paste is for book repairs, not eating. Haha, please. No. Shucks. Okay. Row upon row of identical-looking books with only numbers on their spines. No idea where to even start. Well, somebody died back there. Hang on. Well, that's just not good. There's a guy lying here trapped underneath a large book. You okay under there? Shh! No talking back there! Sorry. The guy is still here, trapped under his book. Take a closer look. He's probably fine. Alright, take a closer look. Turns out to be a book about geology. It's bound in stone, and it appears that each chapter is devoted to a different type of stone, and is printed on slabs of the stone in question. This isn't going to be easy to move. Well, I've got 35 muscle. You managed to heave the book off the guy. Phew, thanks. I thought I'd never get out from under there. At least now I know all about the particular type of granite described on that one page. How'd you get trapped like that in the first place? Well, I work the info desk at the visitor center. So on my breaks, I like to research different kinds of info. You know, just in case someone asks. I guess you never know when someone might ask you about rocks? Exactly. Oh man, I'm late getting back. Thanks again. Feel free to stop by my counter if you have any questions. 58 XP. Sure thing. Well, okay then. I get a feeling that searching all these stacks of books, I mean, the librarian said I'm not going to find anything. I see a bookcase somewhere. There's not a bookcase in the bathroom right now. Is there a bookcase in the guest rooms? Yeah. I think that's just not helpful stuff. Plus I got advanced bean crafting from that. No bookcases there. I feel like there was maybe bookcases on the first floor somewhere. I don't know where there would have been. It's a sofa with some nice throw pillows on it. One of them kind of smells like chili. I wonder why. There shouldn't be any books in here. Okay. The larder is just full of food. Pantry is just full of pants. I don't think there'd be books in the dining room. No. Let's go to the second floor. Maybe I missed something. No. And I don't think, yeah, I don't think that's going to do anything. Was there a nightstand or something maybe that I didn't check in this one? Here's a nightstand. No. And yeah, that just takes me back here. Oopsie, got a bot. I'll take care of this. Deleted! Alright, where was I? What was I doing? Well, I guess I'm gonna go up to the 3rd floor, because it doesn't seem like I can solve any of the ghost problems on this floor without violence. So let's go to the 3rd floor. Always hated these things. Okay. No, we'll stay here. I wanted to get... He looks so calm, so tame. Ah, Mrs. Gunn. The door is locked and no earthly force can open it. Well, maybe a whole team of horses, but good luck getting them up the elevator. Knock. Knock, knock. Who is it? Mrs. Gunn, I'm Melvin Eastwood. Are you with the Ghost Extermination people? Yes, ma'am. Florance Cunningham, Cunningham Ghost Annihilation Services. Melvin is my assistant. I'm your what? Who's the county licensed ghost hunter here, me or you? Okay, fine, I guess. Have you been able to exterminate all the ghosts? I still feel haunted. 10 of them left according to the scanner. We're still working on it, ma'am. Don't worry, you can count on us. Alright, please let me know when you've finished. Will do, ma'am. Can't tell you whether the discussion of this object has been tabled. A curious gaze. Mr. Gunn's room. Alright. Sofa's tacky, both in terms of style and the stuff that has been spilled on it. From the smell of it, Mr. Gunn mostly burnt garbage in this thing. Cheap cigars. Okay, so that's going to be helpful for whoever, for that guy with his cigar gag. This cigar is for people who want, for some reason, to appear to have spent a lot of money on a disgusting habit without actually spending a lot of money on it. Puff. You can't use that item because your spleen is full. Level up your gumption. Oh, okay. I don't think it actually seems to do anything. Or at least it doesn't give an effect, so... That's fine. I didn't really want to do that anyway. Oops. Let's not go there. This guy doesn't seem to notice you approaching until you're right next to him. He helps in surprise and drops his glass on the floor, then squints unsteadily at you. Then he takes a maraschino cherry from the bowl in the bar cart and throws it at your head. Hey, stop that! Sorry, just making sure you're not one of them ghosts. He drops another cherry into a fresh glass and pours a lot of whiskey on top of it. Are you one of the museum employees? Yep, that's me. What are you doing in here? Hiding. Buddy, I don't know, maybe if you didn't notice, but this house got ghosts in it. You don't say. Whole bunch of them. All over. I don't know about you. I'm staying right here where it's nice and drunk. I mean, safe. Wouldn't you rather get out of here? Nah, all the booze. That is booze. I'm real scared when ghosts go boo. You know, they'll get me if I leave this room. There aren't any ghosts between this room and the exit. So you say. Said. That's what you said. They're ghosts. They could be anywhere. Except in here? Exactly. I ain't leaving without guarantee those ghosts will grab me on the way out. Oh! Well, I guess there was a reason for me to grab that shower curtain. We could disguise you? Here, look, we'll use this white shower curtain to disguise you as a ghost. Then they won't bother you on your way out. This is it's a mighty fine idea, but... Tosses back his drink and pours another. Eye holes. The curtain's got no holes for my eyes. I won't be able to see. I'm starting to think you don't actually want to leave. No. We'll get that out of here. It's terrible in here. Shoot some holes in the curtain. You narrow your eyes at him and blast some holes in the curtain with your pistol. Okay, geez. I get the picture. He grabs an armload of bottles from the cart, pulls the shower curtain over his head, and staggers out the door. 58 XP. Good. I hope he didn't take all the fucking booze. The museum employee has drunk a lot of the cart's contents. There's a few bottles left. Grab. Manly's finest cotton candy schnapps. Ew. Must have only read the first part of the label before he decided to buy this. Yeah. Weird. If you were going to put a commission painting of swords, you'd think they'd at least ask for nice swords. Alright, so I went to... Oh, actually, I didn't talk to Susie about this. This is Mr. Gunn's man cave. Yes, this is where Mr. Gunn hung out. Heck of a thing to have a whole separate room for each of your individual hobbies. They probably ended up with so many rooms in the house they had to struggle to think of what to put in all of them. Is that a, what you call it, meta-commentary? No. Nope. Bowling is good. This poster is clear in artistic intent, but not very imaginative. Interesting. It's a big red button on this thing. Press it. Nothing happens. This is where bowling balls would come out of if this thing was working. Bowling ball stuff is extremely broken, and it's not supposed to be flying around even a little bit. Fix it. Okay, so that's a Boltergeist. What's this do? Shoot all of the enemies for 10 damage. I mean... This thing is actually pretty strong. A pity that I can just... That. Ashes to ashes, pins to pins. I got a bowling pin. What does that do? Carrying this around will save you the trouble of hurling your enemies all the way down a bowling lane to hit them with it. Okay. Plus 13 armor, that's a melee weapon. Pinomat XR86. Oh good, the XR85 was complete trash. Doesn't seem like there's much of a reason for this. Oh, good! Looks like I can fight that for basically as many times as I want to. Does that mean I get infinite bowling pins? No, I got a bowling ball chunk. What the heck does that do? Deals damage... Okay, so it's a combat item. Damage equivalent to your muscle. That's not terrible. Begin! You know, Melvin, your weapons are basically useless. Just use your frickin' magic. Bowling championship ring. Plus 13 melee attack damage, plus 13 armor. That's funny. Huh. Ha, this must have been stuck in one of the finger holes. Fascinating. I still find it ridiculous that Lava Fava only costs 1 AP, and I can deal so much damage with it now. A bowling ball hat! This bowling ball fractured in an unlikely but convenient way. Plus 13 armor. Fun! Wow, this one's got high enough muscle and moxie that I will not be damaging it a ton with. I mean, even my Lava Fava, only 100... I mean, that's more than enough, mind you, but still. They are getting slightly harder. Bowling shirt name tag. It says Dan, but that's okay because you're wearing it ironically. Item goes on your lapel. Plus 8 moxie. That's kind of funny. I mean, strike that. That's really funny. And yes, emphasis on strike that. A bowling ball chunk. Alright, so we probably have gotten everything of the different variety that we're going to get from here. I'll battle it one more time, maybe 2 more times, just to make sure. Okay. Yeah, seems like it's just bowling ball chunks now. One more time, and that'll be plenty. Yeah, it's just bowling ball chunks at this point. I'm surprised this doesn't have a way to make it into, to say boo, but sure. Fine. So what's this? Mr. Gun's trophy room. Wow, you hope you never meet a live duck this big, okay. Sickening, killing a helpless sofa and stuffing its carcass as a grisly trophy. Alright. One of the moose's eyes is loose. Oh, hey! I got a glass eye. Life isn't easy for one-eyed moose. This is either a prosthetic eye made of glass or a very macabre marble. A macabre. This is just the head of a teddy bear. They didn't even remove the tag. So many polyesters die just to decorate rooms like this. These antlers are made out of paper mache, apparently by someone who had never seen antlers before. Wait, is that a goblin head? A whole rack of bowling trophies. If there were billiards trophies, there'd be an easier pun to make. Table's covered with knife marks. There's a goblin head mounted like a trophy on the wall. This would be positively barbaric, if not for the fact that the goblin seems pretty okay with it. Boo! Ha ha ha! Pretty good I am to getting you. Human? Oh, wow, yes. Very much to getting me. Nice. What did happening to you? Did Mr. Gun hunting you and to cutting head off? No, no, Mr. Gunn, a good human man is being. Very friends. Inside one of his bowling ball bags, my spore to growing. Only headroom. Mr. Gunn finding me and hanging me up here for to chatting with. Great guy. Wow, weird. That is some weird humming. You made small talk with the goblin head for a bit. They're pretty cool. Can't tell if this... You can tell this is fake because it isn't floating around the room and setting stuff on fire. This is just a photograph of a fish. Mr. Gunn was apparently very liberal, really liberal with his definition of trophy. Table is covered with knife marks. Okay. This ghost is dressed up as a traditional safari hunter with the pith helmet and big white mustache and those weird khaki trousers that make it look like your butt has wings. He's inspecting Mr. Gunn's trophy collection, but he doesn't seem particularly impressed. Hi, I'm Melvin Eastwood. Oh, charmed, I'm sure. Lord Euston Camdenton at your service. What happened to you, if you don't mind my asking? Not at all, not at all. Though it isn't a very exciting story, eh, what? I was hunting lions on the plain of the Sperengeti, and one of the blighters got the better of me. Wow, you're eaten by a lion? That sounds pretty exciting to me. Yes, well, not eaten as such. Sneaky bugger crept into camp and pushed a stack of ammunition crates over on me. Oh, maybe I can help you? Help me do what? Well, help you with whatever's keeping you as a ghost. Though now that I say it, I guess there isn't much I can do to help you get revenge on that lion. Oh, no. It isn't revenge that's keeping me here. Good for that lion, I say. Turnabout is fair play and all that. Eh, what? Though I do wish he'd done it in a manner that made for a better story. So why are you a ghost, then? It's because of my one true regret. I never faced the most dangerous game. I am definitely not going to help you hunt people. What? No. The most dangerous board game. ... Nobody was ever willing to play against me. A bally shame, eh, what? What's the game? He leads you over to a small table, on which is laid out a board of alternating red and black squares, with little wooden discs painted red and black as well. Checkers? The checkers jump and scatter as the ghost stabs two large hunting knives into the center of the board. Knife checkers. What are the rules? Do you know how to play checkers? Yes. Do you know how to stab someone in the hand with a knife? Yes. That's all you need to know, really. Alright, I'll play. You yank one of your knives out of the board, and Lord Euston instructs you to hold it left-handed. I guess he's going to stab my right... Or he wants me to stab, or he's going to stab my right hand, which is fine by me. Like, little does he realize my left hand is the more coordinated one. And the one that I actually need. Anyway, instructs you to hold it left-handed. The rules are you may only attack your opponent's hands and only when they are over the board. Displaced checkers are played from where they land, but attacking the board directly is a foul, which awards the opponent a stab-free turn. It appears to be primarily a game of concentration, quick movements, and feinting. Play aggressively. You start out the game by attacking quickly and fiercely to establish dominance and keep your opponent from developing his pieces. This strategy is somewhat effective, but Lord Euston doesn't scare easily. He manages to feint a few pieces past your guard. You enter the mid-game more or less evenly matched. Play intelligently. In the mid-game, you focus more on the checkers than your knife work, maneuvering into position for some big gains in the long term. You suffer a few minor nicks and cuts, but you are well positioned for the end game. Play craftily. Lord Euston spots a hole in your defenses. He feints left and quickly slides one of his pieces into the gap and into your trap. This moves his hand into just the position you need to attack it, with a hard downward stab. He easily yanks his hand out of the way, and your knife hits one of your pieces on its edge, flipping it across the board and land neatly in his back rank. Kingmaker. Harshay! It's a foul to attack the boar. Sure, but I wasn't, was I? I attacked your hand and you dodged. That's all. You sneaky blighter! Play continues, but with a king behind Lord Houston's lines, you clean up fairly quickly. All right, lad. I concede. Marvelous play, eh, what? Well done. He gives you a smart salute and fades away into nothingness. You gain 159 XP. Phew! So you need 45 muscle, 45 mysticality, and 45 moxie to beat that. I mean, I happen to have all of that, but if you happen to have that beaker of fudge and an empty stomach, that gets you over halfway there. Phew! Alright, another ghost down, and I think I got an eyeball for that other ghost. A spittoon? Looks comfy. Too bad you're too busy to sit down. Rack of billiards cues. Grab one. You inspect them and take the best one, which isn't saying much. Item wobbly billiards cue. The thing about people who buy billiards tables is that they are almost never the kind of people who will properly maintain their cues. This cue does not provide evidence to the contrary. -1 moxie. Ew. A spittoon. There's a spittoon here. A bright, shiny, beautiful spittoon. Gimme, 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 gimme. Well, that increases my spittoon count now, doesn't it? Oh boy, oh yeah, come to Papa. What are you doing, huh? Nothing. What are you doing? Looking at someone who's kneeling next to a spittoon with the apparent intention of sticking his whole entire face in it? Dive in. You jam your hand into the spittoon up to your shoulder and find nothing. The brass bucket is shiny and clean, outside and in. Clean as the day it was born. Museum staff must have washed it. It looks brand new. Are you crying? No, I'm fine. You're crying. Okay, well, I'll just be over here whenever you're done lying on the ground in a fetal position and hugging a spittoon. Fine. A spittoon. Way to troll them. That's actually really funny, though. It's a spittoon, but no, it's actually clean. This end table bears the scars of many unkosted beverages. Alright, what do you say, Florance? Is that ghost shooting pool? How can he interact with physical objects like that? Well, repetition and familiarity with an action reinforces the etheric field with regards to that action, allowing it to overcome the restrictions of physical inertia. What's that in layman's terms? He's really good at pool. Aha. This is both the largest and biggest and dumbest poster you've ever seen. Yeah. Ooh. There's a trapdoor in the ceiling over here. Too bad you aren't like 11 feet tall. Okay, I would not have noticed that otherwise. Hello, buddy. Hey there, how's it going? I ain't interested in chit-chat, fella, just billiards. Step up or shut up. Challenge him to a game? You pull out your cue and the ghost nods and racks the balls. He utterly trounces you. You just can't seem to make the balls go where you intend. That was as sad a showing as I'd ever seen. Let me see that cue. Yeah, that's your problem. Thing's about as straight as a banker's handshake. What? You're gonna need to lathe this back to true if you want a chance against me. Lathe? I saw a lathe somewhere. I don't remember where I saw a lathe, but I saw it. Leave him to his balls. Mr. Gunn's manliness room. That's Mrs. Gunn's room. You Guess this is where everyone's bedrooms are. Man, this place just keeps going. I ain't feeling great about snooping around in folks' private lives like this. Well, we're helping get rid of all the ghosts, right? That doesn't count as snooping. What about when you open all of them cabinets and drawers? There might be little ghosts in there! So, what's the haps, Florance? Looks like they have a music room. What kind of music do you like, Florance? Electro House? What? You won't have heard of it yet. How bohemian of you. Music? A musty, decaying pile of old music books. Face them. Dueling banjos. Okay. This is a book of sheet music for the classic song Dueling Banjos. There's a library call number written on its spine. Okay. This is a bassoon. And you know what they say, it makes an ass out of N and what? Boo-ha! This woman doesn't seem to be interested in anything other than cranking that hurdy-gurdy. Disconnect the crank? You definitely disconnect the crank from the hurdy-gurdy without alerting the woman's attention. But it turns out you needn't have bothered. She continues to turn the crank blank-eyed even with nothing attached. You grab the end of the crank and pull her very slowly to the gift shop, where you find a Victrola to plug her into. You gain 58 XP. Problem solved? Okay. What the heck is the Victrola? I mean, I guess that's for music. Hey, thanks again for rescuing me from the hedge maze. Hello, either I never asked what you do here, I've already forgotten. Token smashing machine. Sure. Magical rifle? Great, it has these little sparklies around it. That's how you know it's magical. It also probably shoots beams, but that isn't in the picture. Takes your token and puts it in the machine and happily turns the crank. Makes a loud grinding noise and your token drops out of the slot, somewhat longer and thinner. Gun Manor rifle token? Okay. What does that do? Plus 8 mystic... Ooh. Is that even better than what I've got? Because I think I've got... So that's... 8 mysticality, 13 spell damage. 8 mysticality, 13 armor. I don't frickin' need armor. So that, please... Wasn't much point in talking to this guy last time. There's definitely no point in doing it again. So if I get 2 more of those, I can get a badass shotgun. And I can get a cool pistol. And I think those would be roughly equivalent, except for... Yeah, see, that's plus 8 Moxie, plus 13 pistol damage. That's plus 8 muscle, plus 13 melee attack damage. So again, the mysticality is what I want because Beam Slinger, but good items all around for all 3 classes. Info. Oh, hi, thanks again for freeing me from that book. You still kind of have marks where the engravings pressed into your face. I'm hoping they fade with time. If not, I can always quiz myself while shaving. So what do you do here? I provide information, sure. Want some? Sure. Great, that's what I'm here for. What would you like to know? What can you tell me about Mrs. Gunn? Full name is Teresa Olivia Gunn, but informally she goes by Terry. She was born in 1847 to Reginald and Priscilla Gunn. Her mother was a mathematician and founding member of the Western Society of Mathematicians in 1870. Her father was a catapult operator in the unpleasant disagreement of 1862. She invented the gun in 1869 at the age of 22. There's a photograph of her on the wall there, accepting a prestigious inventing award. She married her husband Dan 20 years ago in 1875, and they had 3 daughters. Interesting. Other than that, there's not a lot we know about her. She's a very private person, especially after she gave the house to the Historical Foundation and locked herself in a room about 4 years ago. Okay. So she hasn't been out of her room in 4 years. Wow. Let me know more stuff. Tell me about Mrs. Gunn's family. Well, let's see. She married Dan Staple Remover in 1875. He was the inventor of the staple remover. Did you know that? They'd met in an inventors convention 3 years previously. Dan decided to take her last name because he'd wanted to call his invention Office Chompers. He was always a little annoyed that people called it after him instead. They had 3 daughters named Dorothy, Blanche, and Rose. That's nice. Unfortunately, Dan vanished mysteriously in 1889, shortly after Rose was born. Nobody knows what happened to him, although it's generally assumed he was killed by bandits while he was on the road for Gun Industries business. And all 3 of the girls went missing the year after. They went to summer camp and were just never heard from again. No ransom note or anything. Mrs. Gunn was never the same after that, naturally. She started blaming it on ghosts, though as far as I know, there's been no ghost activity here until just the other day. Interesting. Tell me about Gun Manor. Isn't it amazing? Mrs. Gunn had it built in the mid to late 70s when she and her husband decided to start a family. It was finished in 1877. It has 8 bedrooms and 1 bathroom, plus a whole host of modern conveniences like electric lights, coal-fired boiler, and a bowling alley. My personal favorite room is the library, but I guess you knew that one already. Mrs. Gunn donated the house to the Historical Society in 1891 with the provision that we'd keep the place properly maintained and send meals up to her room in the kitchen dumbwaiter. She's actually never come out of her room since then, although she still communicates via telephone or the house intercom sometimes. Tell me about rocks. Great, I know a ton of stuff about rocks now, specifically igneous rocks and granite in particular. You know the third weirdest sport, curling, uses stones and brushes made specifically out of granite. Neat, tell me another one. Sure, how about this? There are over 700 types of igneous rocks. Only 3 of them are edible. Interesting. Upper section of the Earth's crust is made of 94% igneous rock, 1% marzipan. Okay. Okay. Do I get a perk about learning about rocks if I do this enough? Wait a minute. How about this? Gravel is a natural source of radiation and contains 10 to 20 parts per million of uranium, which is why you shouldn't fill your underwear with it despite the pleasant weight. Okay. Alright, so I think we're back to the beginning. Yup. And souvenirs. The guy from the bar cart is leaning heavily against a display of shot glasses with different names etched into them. The sign on the display reads, "Personalized shot glasses, 1100 meat." Guy picks up a bottle stashed behind the display, fills a shot glass labeled Gil. Is that your name, Gil? Guy squints at the shot glass. Sure. He knocks back the shot, tosses the glass over his shoulder before picking up and filling another one. Now it's Squint Jim. Buy a shot glass? You give the guy 1100 meat and fish around the display until you find one with your name on it. 1100 meat. Personalized Gun Manor shot glass. Thanks. What does that do? Gain XP when you drink. Well, that's fun. This is a personalized souvenir shot glass from Gun Manor. You're excited to use it now that you're finally old enough to drink. Hooray! Guy from the bar, or the guy picks up a bottle stashed behind the display and fills a shot glass labeled Calvin. He already bought one and doesn't seem worthwhile or stick around here and chat with the guy. Leave then. Oh, it's you, my hero and savior. Leave me alone. I'm busy. That was the guy trapped in the hotel or in the B&B room. Well, that's amusing. Anyway, that takes me back here. I gotta go back up to the 3rd floor. Actually, while I'm here, let me go back to the 2nd floor. I've got that eyeball for the lady. The one in the guest rooms. Hello again, dear. Were you able to find me a new eye? Yeah, kind of. Oh, how kind. Thank you very much. She takes the glass eye from you and puts it in, whereupon it falls through and onto the floor. She tuts as she picks it up. Oh dear, it's a little too physical. Yeah, I wasn't certain this would work. Don't worry, this is easily fixed. Do you have a hammer I can borrow? A hammer? Yes. That'll do nicely, thank you. She takes the hammer, places the glass eye on her desk, and smashes it with a precise crack. Ah, perfect. She gives you back the hammer, then plucks the ghost of the glass eye from the shattered fragments. Ghost of the glass. So first we had ghost food, now we have ghost of a glass eyeball from the shattered fragments. After blowing the dust off it, she tucks it into her eye socket. That fits much better. Does it work? Well, now that you mention it, no, I can't actually see with it. It's the ghost of a glass eye after all. Oh dear, this won't do at all. What a shame. You know, I don't really understand why your eye is still missing. What do you mean? Well, I always assumed... Yeah, but what about that guy who's missing his legs? And I still haven't found legless pants! Well, I always assume that when someone loses an arm or something, it just sticks around as an arm ghost. ... That's why people say they can feel it itching sometimes, because they've still got an arm there, but it's a ghost. It's even called phantom limb syndrome. So logically, if the rest of you becomes a ghost after that, it would hook right back up. But then, where did my eye go? Maybe it got pushed back inside of your head? The ghost thinks about this for a second, then shakes her head. No, that seems... Wait. What? I do think I felt something just then. Shakes her head again. My goodness gracious, keep going! It's like one of those puzzles where you gotta get the marble in the hole. She bends her head forward and continues shaking it. You can almost hear a faint rattling sound, then a plop. She straightens back up, blinking with 2 eyes. You did it! Well, I'll be. Thank you so much, dear. I never would have thought of that. No problem. Have a nice time in heaven or whatever. Ghost gives you a friendly wave and fades out of sight. 159 XP. Well, that's that then. Now I can go in here directly. I've got a cigar for him, but I don't have anything to blow it up with. Also, I have a book from the library. Aha! You find the shelf where dueling banjos belong and put it back. The previous book on the shelf is entitled Duel Law, which seems to be about legal issues surrounding dueling. You never know when that might come in handy. Okay, so I've got Duel Law, but... will that help me with the librarian? You learn about all the laws pertaining to dueling. It turns out when 2 guys want to murder each other in a fair and reasonable manner, things get legally tricky. Alright, Duel Law, and you put the book back on its shelf. Cool. So what does that do? You are reasonably well informed about the specific subset of... Oh, so it's a specific subset of gun law pertaining to duels and duel-adjacent activities. Maybe that'll help with the lady in the gallery? Ah, no. Requires gun law. As opposed to duel law. So where the heck do I get gun law from? I was in the music room, dealing with this person. Some sheet music on the piano, blank sheet music. The only sheet music you have is blank. Who do you think you are, John Cage? Okay. That ghost is going to be playing taps when we're finished with him. Surely he won't be playing anything at all when we're finished with him. Oh, right. Well, maybe he should start playing taps now, and if he hurries, we'll all finish at the same time. Maybe I'll ask him and see what he thinks. Ghost of an orchestra conductor. Unless he's the ghost of someone pretending to be an orchestra conductor. Either way, he's extremely agitated with something, or either he's extremely agitated about something, or he's conducting Flight of the Bumblebee. Sorry to interrupt, but I can't actually hear the music. What are you conducting? It's the finale of the year 1812 Solemn Overture by Tchaikovsky. Oh, the 1812 Overture. Sure, that would have been my second guess. Is your orchestra like double ghosts or something? What? Ah, I see. No, there is no orchestra. I merely have this piece of music irrevocably lodged in my head. It has been nagging at me incessantly ever since my death. Alright, what about your death? This is just a guess, but did you die during a performance of the 1812 Overture? That is correct, yes. Very astute of you. And the finale of that piece features real actual cannons, right? Is that how you died? If it was my fate to be slain by a piece of music, cannons would have been far preferable to my utterly farcical demise. What happened? The overture requires several cannons because it is impossible to load a single cannon quickly enough to fire as the score demands. However, the stage we were performing on could not have borne the weight. What did you do? I was not informed of the difficulty until it was far too late to make any changes. It transpired that the stage manager decided it would be sufficient to give a box of bullets to the tuba player. What the fuck? You were shot by a tuba? I was shot, as you say, by a tuba. Wow, no wonder you ended up as a ghost. Oh, it isn't the ridiculousness of my death that troubles me, really. Accidents happen, as with any of the performing arts. A colleague of mine was decapitated by an erratic cymbal during a performance of Paganini's Violin Concerto No. 1. Such are the risks we take for our art. Gosh. The problem is that the 1812 Overture's finale is very dramatic and energetic piece. With the music constantly replaying itself in my head, I've been utterly unable to find any peace. I'll see if I can find a way, think of a way to help. Sunflower was enchanted to not need natural light, so now it's an unflower. Interesting. Oh good, kids' room. Guess this must be the kids' room. I wonder what happened to them. ... You okay, Susie? Oh, jeez. I'm sorry. Don't worry about it. Go on ahead and have a look around. I'm gonna hang back for a spell. All right. You do not trust this horse one bit. Blank chalkboard. Write something. Dah! You monster, why would you write that? What's this? It's a doll mine. How adorable. Just look at all the little miners and mine carts and mine shafts and bowls of minestrone. But what's this? There's a tiny stick of dynamite stuck in a little borehole. This toy is interactive. A tiny stick of dynamite. Interesting. Did you know that firecrackers are just tiny sticks of dynamite, and that this is just an even tinier one, and that a pumpkin is technically a berry? Examine it. Wait a second, what if you stuck this into one of those cigars you found? Yeah, what if that? You poke a hole in the tip of the cigar and insert the dynamite. You got an item. Exploding cigar. Hilarious. Explosion right next to somebody's face. The perfect prank. Fascinating. Oh no. Someone has been slacking on their geometry homework. Tisk, tisk. Do it for them? Decide to just take the book with you and do the assignment later. Okay. Rufus would probably understand this, but you sure as hell don't. Why would I need a fucking geometry textbook? Daniel Boone poster on corners loose. What's behind it? Oh god. How did I not see that coming? This is a much nicer vanity than the average Frontier teen. Guss yourself up a little. Use the various powders and creams and pomades to make yourself slightly more presentable. 12 XP. That's more than usual. Oh! There's a plaid skirt in here. That's sort of like legless pants. Okay. You could definitely convince that guy that in the pantry that this is a kilt. Oh, I didn't even fucking think of a kilt. Well, fine. Looks like someone forgot their book under their bed. Title is Fun Law, Rules for 71 Parlor Games and Assorted Amusements for Children. Interesting. If you wanted to learn how to play Pinochle, Sass the Bandit, Polly's Maiden Aunt, or Sit Quietly, this is the book for you. Read it. Flip through the book, unsurprisingly, it's mostly about ways bored children can stay out of their parents' hair for just 5 damn minutes. Also has a little tag on the spine indicating it came from the mansion's library. Okay, then. What is this devil's music? Turn it off? It's the Kurzwitz music, and it's science junk. I want to pick up the science junk. More for Florance. It's a toy box. Who knows what kind of horrors it contains? Let's find out. A stuffed gun. Huh. Less macabre than you were expecting. This is not at all effective as a gun, but it's also not at all effective as a bludgeon. Plus 8 mysticality. Does that count as a pistol? No? It counts as a weapon. Okay, so it counts as a bludgeon, but this is much... I mean, it's same level of mysticality, plus that has plus 13 spell damage, so I'm okay with this. Let's just keep the newest stuff. Alright, so that's toys. Some wooden blocks with letters on them. Play with them? Yeah, I kind of fucking saw that coming. It's those scary blocks. This is more of a 3.5 poster bed. Oh. Florance, I've got some science stuff for you. Ooh, I love sciencey junk. Thanks. Don't mention it. What's this thing? Oh, well, whatever it is, I'm sure it's safe. Florance attaches some of the science to it as you have your weird backpack. New skill, medicinal gas, and her gun damage is increased. Nice. Guy's a smile frozen on his face as his eyes dart around in panic as he pretends to sip tea. One eye twitches as he tries to whisper to you out of the corner of his mouth. What's that? A drop of sweat runs down his brow as he stares at the little ghost who doesn't seem to notice. Still not cutting it. Can you speak up? His hands are shaking as if he were holding an actual teacup, probably would have shattered by now. He hisses at you through clenched teeth. Sorry, I can't understand you. Bye. The little ghost girl is serving well, this might explain why I needed a tea set. Little girl is serving an imaginary tea to her guests. The doll, while terrifying, is largely indifferent. The museum employee, on the other hand, is playing along with a rictus grin on his face. Little girl wears an annoyed and disappointed frown. Hello there, my name's Melvin. Can I join your tea party? If you want, I guess, but it's a terrible tea party. Aw, what's wrong? You aren't having any fun? All I have is dumb, made-up tea. I want a proper tea party, like Mama took me to. Tell me more about that party. We went to a real tea room. It was so pretty. There were vases with flowers in them, and everyone was all dressed up in suits and pretty dresses. There were white china teacups for the tea. Real tea, not imaginary. Well, that sounds very nice. It was. I was so nice, and everyone was so polite and charming and elegant. Well, until the fight started, anyway. Uh-oh, there was a fight? Well, two of the gentlemen there got into an argument. I don't know what it was about, but I guess one said something the other one didn't like, and he was so insulted, he threw his tea right in the first man's face. Then they took out guns and started shooting at each other, right there in the tea room. Whoa! They were still really elegant, though. They had little silver and ivory pistols. They kept their pinkies out the whole time. ... Anyway, I don't remember the rest very well, except one of them missed the other and shot me by mistake. I'm so sorry. Thanks, but it's all right. Heaven's supposed to be really nice, so I guess I don't mind so much. But I didn't get to finish my tea party, so I want to have another one before I go. Except I don't have any tea, and make-believe tea isn't fun anymore. Goblet of blood? Will this do? No, this is fine. Hello again, sir. Did you find some real tea? I sure did. Here you go. Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you. Serves the tea, and the four of you will okay, well, not the doll. Sip it with your pinkies extended in genteel fashion. Then with a giggle and a wave, she fades away. 159 XP. Rest in peace, kiddo. Oh, thank God. I thought that would never be over. Look at me. I'm shaking like a leaf. Kind of a freaky situation, right? Having to deal with little kids freaks me out bad enough. Having to interact with the ghost of one was horrifying. Anyway, thanks for the rescue. I need to get back to work. What do you do here? I run the candy counter at the visitor center. So the guy who runs the candy counter hates dealing with little kids. Okay. Huh. Alright, did I go in here yet? Yeah, no, that was the middle one. So what's the last one? Oh dear. It's full of baby supplies you don't understand, like teething pillows and, nursing diapers? Oh god, it's a clown. The composition of this painting is bad in every way. Looks like this is where the creepy music is coming from. Transcribe it. Okay. You write down all of the spooky notes, spooky lullaby sheet music. You transcribe the spooky lullaby onto the sheet of music, or rather, something use your hands to perform that operation, so you don't actually know how to read music. This teddy bear has been comprehensively and enthusiastically disemboweled. Oh, hey? The stuffing would be perfect for making a silenter. Sorry, Teddy, this is for the greater good. Wad of stuffing. This stuffing would be perfect for making a silenter or a taxidermy toiki. Okay. Well, let's head back to the music room. Does that piano from earlier play the lullaby? Okay. Alright, I'm guessing this is going... Yep, he's calming down. And he's fading away. Well, now that was nice. 159 XP. Soothing. Hey, music room, you play any instruments, Susie? Yeah, I play the harmonica a little. Got to. You can't be a rancher without knowing either harmonica or guitar. It's a union thing. Really? Oh, sure. I ain't very good, though. I just barely squeaked the exam. Okay, what do you say now that I've beaten the ghost? Well, that's one way to do it, I suppose. It seems rude to shoot off guns in the music room anyway. My science rifle actually has a motor converted into an electric bagpipe, but I don't use it very much. Why not? Well, firstly, I'm a terrible bagpipe player, and secondly, you have to blow into the end of the rifle. That makes me really nervous. Understandably. Alright, this is the 3rd floor, yeah. So I need to go down to the 2nd floor. I've got the exploding cigar for that guy. I think this is what you were looking for. That's an exploding cigar? Yup, sometimes a cigar is just a cigar, but not this time. What'd you use for the explosive? I found a really small firecracker. Just big enough to blow up the cigar without also blowing up someone's face. Also without the, you know, violent lead projectile. You're a genius. Please, let me see it in action so I can finally rest. 159 XP? Light it up. Hooray! Alright, so that's that one taken care of. How many ghosts left? 5. 1 on the 1st floor, 2 left on the 2nd floor, 2 on the 3rd. Alright, so the 1 on the 1st floor... Well, the 2 on this floor are the, it's the librarian and the lawyer. But let me go talk to... Actually, since I'm here, let me go to the cellar. I'll make a silenter. I don't know why, but I will make one. Make a silenter. Okay. You look over the tools in the bench. You could definitely make a silenter here. You've got the right size tin can. You've got some stuffing of the appropriate density. You drill a hole in each end of the can and carefully remove the beans. Then you soak the stuffing in a vat of acoustic dampening chemicals and carefully jam it into the can. Voila! Okay, I've got a silenter. I don't know why I want a silenter, but I assume there's a reason I want a silenter. It's a can of stuffing designed to make it much easier for you to shoot people at Thanksgiving dinner without getting caught. I don't know what silencing my pistol does. There was a lathe somewhere, too. I don't remember where there was a lathe. Kitchen. I need to go to the pantry. And the... Yeah. The pantry. I still can't find any legless pants. Have you come across any? How about this skirt? Look, I understand that the genderization of clothing maybe shouldn't be a thing, but I'm kind of old-fashioned. Or did I say skirt? I meant kilt. What's a kilt? It's a special kind of foreign legless pants for men. Here, try it. Ghost tries on the skirt, kilt. Hey, that's real nice. Thanks a lot. With his pants problem solved, he dissipates into the ether. 159 XP. Good luck, man. I guess it's just as well you took the peaceful operation. Why is that? Shooting half a ghost doesn't really seem sporting, you know. Also, I made him wear a skirt. Haha, I suppose. Where was the damn lathe? I know there was a oh, the lathe was in the Hoojamajiggets, wasn't it? The carriage thingy. This one. Right? Yeah. It's a lathe. Hey, maybe you could make that billiards cue less wobble. Give it a shot. You lay... Oh, hey, thanks, Bugmite. I could indeed use some company. You lathe, rinse, and repeat until the cue is fixed. Got an item, balanced billiards cue. Alright, billiards cue has been lathed into shape. +8 moxie instead of -1 moxie. Good. Anyway, how you been, Bugmite? Let's see. How many ghosts? I think we've got all the ghosts on this floor. 2 left on the second, 2 on the third. Okay, I know the one in the billiards room that I think I can kick their butt now because I've got that balanced cue. Let me go to the library. I technically didn't ask her how she died. So I was wondering, finish the live stream of your own Kingdom Come Deliverance. Kingdom Come Deliverance. I'm doing okay. Been streaming West of Loathing for a while. I've been doing the DLC today. It's been fun. This is something that I haven't done before, so I'm kind of making this... Well, okay, I played West of Loathing before a long time ago, but I never played the DLC. So I'm still technically in the middle of the game itself. I just decided I'd take a break and play this. West of Loathing is such a fun game, though. Anyway, I was wondering... Shh! I was wondering how you died. It's not too personal a question. I was caught in the crossfire in the library shootout. Wow, what happened? A pair of ruffians got in a heated argument over the comparative merits of Anton Chekhov versus Henrik Ibsen. When they started shooting, I attempted to stop them. I simply won't abide gunfire in my library. It's far too loud. Yeah, no. This is Reckoning at Gun Manor. And it came out, I think, after I was aware that West of Loathing was a thing. And I never knew that it came out until earlier this year, I think. When I already knew that I was going to stream it, so... Anyway, Ibsen versus Chekhov, huh? What's the point of their contention? I don't recall the particulars. I just remember the Chekhov fan shouting, "Remember that gun I showed you in Act 1? For opening fire, the noise was dreadful." That's your only objection, the noise? That's quite sufficient. I won't tolerate noise of any stripe, and certainly not gunfire. Hey, look! Oh, so I guess this would be why I needed the silencer. Hey, look, I invented this. Hey, look, Shh! How many times do I have to tell you? I invented this thing that makes guns really quiet. Oh, how marvelous. Finally, I can rest in peace knowing libraries will now be safe from the noise of gunfire. It is only an atmosphere of quiet It is only in an atmosphere of quiet that true joy dare live. Bertrand Russell. And with that, she dissipates into nothing. He isn't famous yet! Well, whatever. 159 XP. Alright, you find the shelf where Fun Law belongs and put it back. The next book on the shelf is entitled, Gun Law. I need this. You get an item, Basics of Gun Law. We'll definitely give this a shot. I need it for that lawyer lady. This book is an overview of the laws regarding guns, which even at this point in history already don't make sense. Read it. You learn basically everything there is to know about gun law. Now you can be the prosecuting attorney and defense counsel in addition to judge, jury, and executioner. You got to perk gun law. After that, you put the book back on its shelf. Time to dispense some justice. Got any plans for what to play when this is done? When this is done, there's Shadows Over Loathing, which is the sequel game. Which, again, I did not know existed until very recently. You know enough about gun laws to know... Wait, you know enough about gun laws to know that they who have the guns make the laws. Yes, that makes sense. Well, both of them give me +5 pistol attack damage. That's fun. After Shadows Over Loathing, I'm not quite sure what I'm going to do next. But that's going to be probably a little while away. Geez, since you put that ghost to rest, it kind of feels like we ought to speak double quiet. Out of respect, like, you mean like this? Yeah, I'm pretty sure this isn't going to be readable at all. Also, it's weirdly uncomfortable. Type of small spoon used in taxidermy. Dictionary? Anyway, Bugmite, have you ever played West of Loathing before? Smartass. Alright, let's leave the dictionary. I'm not particularly interested in any recently released games. I'm also not particularly interested in anything going on with the Switch 2. I'm perfectly content with my Switch 1. Alright. No, I want this one, Mr. Gunn. The billiards room was this one? Yeah. Challenge him to a game? You pull out your cue and the ghost nods and racks up the balls. He proceeds to crush you. Something feels wrong, like your cue isn't connecting with the ball properly. The ghost shakes his head as you. This is on Steam. But it's like I'm playing it on the Switch. So you can get it on both. I originally played this as a computer game, which is why I'm a little goofy at the controls. The interface is better when it's on the computer because things like your inventory and what have you are going to be better. Plus you can get achievements, which I can't get on the Switch version. Anyway, he proceeds to crush you. Something feels wrong, like your cue isn't connecting with the ball properly. The ghost shakes his head at you. This is the Switch version. I do have the computer version, but it's just more convenient for me because I've only got one monitor. It's more convenient for me to play it when I'm streaming it from the Switch. You're totally new at this, ain't you? You gotta chalk your cue. Chalk? Can I borrow yours? Mine's ghost chalk. Wouldn't work. Dang it! Alright. Did I see a chalkboard? Yes, I wrote boo on it. Should really make sure this never happens to anybody again. Take the chalk. Alright, so I've got blue chalk. A big stick of blue chalk, handy if you want to trick someone into thinking the sidewalk is the sky. I don't know what GOG is, but... yeah, it's a like I said, this is a fun game. I will say be careful, because there's a lot of stuff you might accidentally lock yourself out of if you're not careful. Anyway, challenge him to a game. You chalk up your cue and the ghost racks up the balls. It's a close match. You have to consult the oh, hey, the geometry book. Okay. There was a reason for me grabbing that geometry book, apparently. It's a close match. You have to consult that geometry book a few times just to work out all the angles. Game comes down to a fight for the 8-ball, and you manage to barely squeak out the win when the ghost catches an unlucky bounce off the corner of a pocket. Well, shucks. Nice shooting, Tex. He flips you a finger gun salute, winks, and fades into nothingness. 159 XP. Hooray! Oops. Wanted to talk to Florance. 2 ghosts left. So it's just the lawyer on the second floor. Gosh, I didn't know you could play pool like that. Like what? Like someone who'd never played before and only a few minutes ago read a geometry book and then got really lucky. What can I say? I'm a dedicated seat of the pants flyer. Always. Alright, so I gotta go deal with that lawyer lady on the second floor. I'm pretty sure KR was correct, because I think I've been to every single room in this, and unless we're talking about the Bouldergeist, I don't think we are. Like, I don't think this is supposed to be one of the ghosts that I fight. Yeah, I don't think, because again, it's just a reset. Maybe there's something causing for that, but, sorry, maybe there's something causing that I've got to figure out, but if not, I don't know where the last, it might be Mrs. Gunn. I think KR might have been onto something early on, but let's go to the second floor. I've got gun law now. Alright, objection! Huh? What are you objecting to? Your face! Overruled. What's your problem anyway? Legal stuff you'd never understand. In fact, I think you'll find that I'm quite conversant in the finer points of our justice system, particularly as it pertains to guns and gun-related activity. Horseradish, you're all trousers and no briefs. Oh yeah? Well then, well, just try me, smart lady. Fine. Obviously you aren't going to leave me alone, so just ask your questions. Ahem. I'm Melvin Eastwood, speaking for the record. State your name, occupation, and cause of death. Felicity Wainwright, defense attorney, lost a court-approved trial by combat. What? Trial by combat has been outlawed for like 15 years. ... You do understand that ghosts don't visibly age as time passes, right? Oh, right. So your client called for trial by combat, which meant you and the prosecutor had to face off in a duel. That's correct. And you lost. She squints at you. Are you acting dumb to try and throw me off guard? I withdraw the question. Good old games, distribution platform to buy games just like Steam, except games there are DRM free. What is DRM? Anyway, why are you stuck as a ghost? Because although trial by combat was already well out of fashion at the time, it was still a valid legal recourse. I should have been prepared for the possibility, but I wasn't. My lack of training resulted in an innocent man being executed for murder. Oof, how was he executed? Hanging, I assume. Obviously, I wasn't around to see it. So to release you, I'd need to prove that the loss wasn't your fault. The trial duel was completely fair and above board. There was no chance of there having been foul play on the prosecutor's part. My loss was my own. Then I'd have to prove your client was actually guilty, and therefore your feelings of responsibility are misplaced. The look she gives you is hard and cold. Look. You think you know a thing or two about the law? How about you tell me the first rule about being a defense attorney? Don't make fun of the judge's beard. Don't refer to his gavel as a weird little hammer. Don't accidentally call him Mom. Don't make fun of the judge's beard. You have to trust and believe in your client. If you don't believe your client is innocent, you'll never convince anyone else he is either. So if I want to convince you he was guilty, you have an uphill fight, fella. You are essentially playing the prosecutor here. All right, tell me about the case. My defendant was Matthew Guilty McCready, accused of murdering Victor Vic Timsbury at noon on January 18th, 1878 in Reno. I have some questions. Go ahead. Your client was actually named Guilty? Come on. Names don't mean anything. I once had a client named Ike Ildeguy, and he was totally innocent. For someone's actual legal name, sure, but nicknames are usually given with some sort of bias. You've never met a really tall guy called Tiny, or a fat guy called Slim? Arguably, the nickname Guilty would reinforce my client's innocence. That's totally absurd, but I'll let it rest for now. Let me ask something else. Go ahead. What was the cause of death? Timsbury was shot through the heart with a .45 caliber revolver. And did McCready own such a gun? Yes, he was holding it at the time, and subsequent examination showed that it had been recently fired. Are you messing with me? Any further questions? Yes, I do have some more questions, yeah. This was at noon precisely. Actual rights management basically means you are under management, use digital. Oh, okay. You are under management to use digital content. Steam has that, but GOG doesn't. I don't get it, but sure. This was at noon precisely. Yes, that was confirmed by witnesses. Also, McCready owned a fancy pocket watch that chimed on the hours. There were witnesses, about half a dozen of them. I'm pretty sure there's something you aren't telling me. I'm not obligated to play my hand face up, Mr. Prosecutor. Okay, then. Go ahead. Hang on a second. Shot with a pistol in front of witnesses at exactly noon. Was this a duel? So you can add 2 plus 2 after all. Well done. Well, as luck would have it, I've just recently read a whole book about duel law. What? Why? No reason. I just happened across it in the library and thought it might be interesting. Oh, that's not good, Bugmite. That's horrible. If Steam disappears, all of your Steam games disappear. There goes Civilization 3 for me. Anyway, no reason. I just happened to cross it in the library and thought it might be interesting. You read an entire code of law you found at random just for the heck of it? Yep. Let me just do a quick review. Duel is legal provided it's between exactly 2 people at a specific prearranged time and place using the same or at least essentially similar weapons, and they have to either face each other down and quick draw at the appointed moment or do the 10 paces turn and fire routine. Is that right? That's the gist of it, yes. So I guess let's start with you telling me the facts of the case, and I'll interrupt you rudely if I have any questions. Alright, but if you push me on trivial nonsense, I'll get mad and you'll have to start over. Ah, that makes perfect sense. So buying from Steam means you buy a license to use the game, buying from GOG means that it's yours. I see. Anyway, that seems fair. Go ahead. McCready and Timsbury got into an argument in a saloon on the evening of June 17th. Apparently, Timsbury accused McCready of cheating at poker. I have some questions. Tell me more about the argument. There isn't much to tell. The other players in the game had already folded their hands that round, so they weren't paying very close attention. All I know is that Timsbury suddenly accused McCready of being a dirty, cheat environment. McCready said Timsbury was just sore because he'd been losing all night. Did McCready have a history of cheating? He'd been accused of it once or twice before, but Reno's a gambling town and he'd hung out in a rough part of it. Getting accused of cheating by a sore loser when you're on a lucky streak is par for the course. But if MacCready had a history of cheating, it would be irrelevant because the reason for the duel is immaterial to the legality of the duel itself. Motive isn't an issue here. But remember how I warned you about ticking me off with stupid digressions? This is an excellent example. Objection! Well, I guess we're crossing Ace Attorney into West of Loathing. Objection! This is extremely relevant. Ah, what the... Objection! Ah, what the... This is extremely relevant. If MacCready was a habitual cheater, it's likely he would have cheated in the duel as well. And somehow you're going to prove to me that MacCready was a habitual poker cheater 17 years after the fact. How exactly do you intend to accomplish that, Mr. Prosecutor? Even if you did somehow pull that off, it would be circumstantial evidence at best. You'd have to prove he cheated in the duel itself, in front of witnesses. What form do you imagine this cheating took, pray tell? Mirrors? We're done here, get out. Shoves you out the gallery and slams the door. Rats. Oh, wow, she actually did shove me out of the gallery. This sounds like a really complicated one. Yeah, probably. I know a really simple solution, Florence Panzer science rifle. Just saying, I'll let you know. I'm not done with you yet. Ghost fixes you with ceiling layer, preparing to argue with you some more. Let's go. Go on. Bartender yelled at them to take it outside, but since it was dark out, they agreed to meet for a duel the next day, and that would be the 18th, you said. Okay. I have a question. Did they set a specific time for the duel? Yes, high noon. Figures. Why is it always high noon? Tradition, I suppose. And since the sun is at its highest in the sky, everything's brightly lit and there aren't many shadows, so it's good for gunfighting. Makes sense. Plus, you can have your duel on your lunch break. What happened next? Well, the next day they both showed up shortly before noon and squared off about 30 feet from each other. When noon struck, MacCready fired, fast enough that Timsbury didn't get a shot off, on account of having his head shot off. It's pretty much the long and the short of it. Okay. I'm gonna have to ask you for some more details on that. Go ahead. What weapons were they using? MacCready had a .45 caliber single-action army revolver. Timsbury had an older model, a .36 caliber cap and ball Navy revolver, which he loaded with paper cartridges instead of packing gunpowder by hand. Objection! Those are significantly different weapons. Are you kidding me? They're both pistols. A modern cartridge revolver versus an ancient cap and ball loader? Ridiculous. That antique was in production until 1873 and was considered one of the most reliable and popular six-shooters in the territories. Furthermore, the restriction against differing weapons in a duel is about pistols versus rifles, or the proverbial knife in a gunfight. Or, a more recent example, a nitwit trying to argue the law against a professional attorney. Hey, I am in fact an attorney. I play one in Phoenix Wrong Ace Attorney. Jeez, that's a bit harsh. Done here, get out. Rats. Gosh darn it, lady. Actually, at this rate, it's about time for me to head out for the evening, so I'll figure that one out at a later point. What I'm going to do now, though, is I'm going to... Obviously, there's one more guy that I haven't gotten into the visitor center yet. But I'm going to go take a look at the visitor center. And... oh yeah, the guy that I have there would be the photographer. Leave me alone, I'm busy. What do you got for candy? Fire-flavored candy stick. The trick to making this kind of candy is that once the sugar is completely melted, you just keep melting it forever. Increases mysticality and max AP by 3. Wow! Gunpowder-flavored candy stick. Secret ingredient that makes it taste like gunpowder is gunpowder. I mean, you're probably right that Steam games are less safe to own digitally. I always buy physical cartridges when I can. He says your muscle by 8 and your max HP by 20 for the rest of the day. Wow. Candy is full of cast-off steel shavings from Mrs. Gunn's factory. Jeez. I've got plenty of meat, so I'll buy one of each of these. Not that I can eat any of them, because I don't have enough XP to increase my stomach capacity. And that guy's still drunk. Yeah, he's gonna be whoever the fuck he wants to be, right? Jim, Wyatt. So, alright, we just have to get the photo guy back. He's gonna be the one that's hiding as in pretending to be a statue because of that lawyer ghost. But it seems like we've accomplished most of what we wanted to accomplish, or most of what there is to accomplish here. So that's probably going to do it for me for today. So I'm going to get back in my stagecoach and head back to Dirtwater. And from here, I'm going to go to the Daveyard. For that lady in the Fort of Darkness, that hippie in the Fort of Darkness, I need to mine gold teeth. And you get gold teeth from skeletons, and the Daveyard is full of skeletons. So, I mean, mining XP at this point from these guys is gonna be like this. So let me use up the experience, or if I can spend my experience at this point, let's see what I can do. So use the old bean... Sorry, bean shield, butter bean... I don't really use that at all. I think all of the skills that I wanted to get better, I've gotten better. I really want to up my grit, because I want more stomach capacity, but I don't have the ability for that, so I'll update my... or I'll upgrade my glamour. And then I could use some more muscle and moxie, and that gets them both up to 56. I'm powerful enough, like my mysticality is fantastic, because I've got so many buffs to it. But I've got 3 XP left. I'll keep it like that, and, you know, again, I'll mine for gold teeth here, because, again, I want to get gold teeth for that lady from the Fort of Darkness. Which, by the way, Bugmite, the Fort of Darkness is full of dirty hippies. And I'm not just saying dirty hippies because dirty hippies. I'm saying that there's literally a mushroom in this game. Where's my food? There is a mushroom in this game called Lactarius Dirty Hippica. So, yeah. There's a girl there who will, like, make stuff for you with gold teeth, and I have to farm those. Anyway, regardless, I think that's gonna do it for me for today. Yes, Bugmite, I see what they did there as well. It's really, like, this game's got a lot of funny humor in it. I'll give you an example because you've never played this game before, right? The game starts out, you get to choose your player class. The 3 player classes that you have are Cowpuncher, Beanslinger, and Snake Oiler. Now, I'm playing as a Beanslinger because I've never played as a Beanslinger before. but I played as a cow puncher and a snake oiler before. So, and the other thing to note is I'm wearing a turnip crown on my head. Like, that is a hat, and it is a very good hat. So, again, it really is a funny game, and if you only caught, or since I know you in particular, Bug, might only caught part of this stream, and you may want to see the rest of this series so far, you can watch it all on my YouTube channel over there. If you're watching this on YouTube, you can catch me live on my Twitch channel over there. Normally I go live with Ace Attorney on Monday evenings and now West of Loathing on Wednesday evenings, starting at 7:30 p.m. U.S. Central Time. I will not be streaming this upcoming Monday evening because it is a Jewish holiday. I will be streaming next Wednesday evening because the holiday is going to be over by then. So, you know, I'll be back and able to stream on Wednesday. I will also be able to stream on the Bulba Garden channel over there. I am currently doing the punishment stream from the Bulba Garden, or what was it? The Bulba Garden Catch-a-thon earlier this year, where I am stuck playing Pokemon Y version in a fairy-type run, and I am hating basically every moment of it because I really dislike those games. Yeah. In addition to myself, though, you can catch other streamers. So I go live on the Bulba Garden channel at 8:30 a.m. Sunday mornings. You can also catch other streamers on the Bulba Garden channel, such as The Caps Fan, who you can also find on his channel over there. You can also find streamers like Dawning Winds and Dapper Cody on the Bulba Garden channel. Dawning Winds can also be found when she goes live on her channel over there. Dawning hasn't been around here and hasn't been on her own channel or the Bulba Garden channel because she has had a particularly nasty migraine for several weeks now, and it is very concerning. So, you know, again, keep that in mind. But that's, I believe, going to do it for me for today. So, as always, I am Maniacal Engineer, and I'm never going to give you up, never going to let you down. Thank you all for watching, and God bless. Yeah, no, that's why Dawning hasn't been live, is because she's just been in a lot of pain lately. It's bad. I feel bad for the little goblin. Anyway, as I was saying, as always, I'm Maniacal Engineer, and I'm never going to give you up, never going to let you down. Thank you all for watching, and God bless this mess.